if I fall out of my chair, Zitto! I have fallen out of my chair a couple times, mostly just from stretching. I'll like slide down it and then hit the ground, and I bang my head on my desk because like I slide down and then I lean forward and hit my head.
What's it like to be small enough to fit under your desk?
I'm not small. I'm a freak of nature. I'm tall as hell. Gaijin, when I met Gaijin's like, you're really tall, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, but you have to remember who you're talking to now, because I am at minimum 8 inches taller.
Yes, I know you've eaten lots of American steaks with a ton of steroids in them.
I actually haven't. I don't eat steak very
Ladies,
often.
ladies, you're both tall. Look,
I don't want to
the
be.
point.
Monty, no,
What?
Monty, no. I'm married to a quasi short woman, and she constantly complains about it. You do not want to be short. She wants to be tall, and I can't take it anymore.
Sits here and sips his coffee in 5'9".
Yeah.
Perfectly
I'm somehow
average.
shorter than all of you.
I'm not. I'm
Appropriately average
5'8".
in height.
I'm 5'8" at most. I'm not like that. I thought I was 5'7", and then
5'7".
I met Arkov, and Arkov's just like, you are not 5'7".
I
You
mean,
are probably taller.
How tall are you in
I actually learned that I'm
centimeters,
shrinking.
Wait, so Monty, how did Arkov say it again? What was that one more time for me?
You are not 5'7". You are
got it.
taller
Okay,
than
cool.
that. Yeah.
How tall are you in centimeters, Maji?
I don't know. We measure in feet here, like for
What?
personal height.
Oh,
so.
but fucking miles is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, Miles is crazy, but they'll take
Dang
feet.
it, Mark!
You're literally
you swore.
measuring in feet, which is what miles are measured in.
Yeah, but then they get to Miles and they're like, you know what would be great if we just
We
randomly
use-
switched it up.
Let's
we
just go back
use
to metric.
Both. My measuring tape doesn't have not inches on it. So I use
Not
it for Warhammer.
inches.
Not
Man.
inches? What does that mean?
So, ladies and
Centimeters!
gentlemen, while we try to figure out what the fuck a
Fathoms.
kilometer is, we should introduce ourselves, and we should probably start with Gaijin so we don't go over again.
Man, how many farlongs are you tall?
Gaijin, do your intro. I'm
He's
gonna
one
measure
fathom.
tape.
Gaijin, please introduce yourself. We are so behind.
Everybody shut up so I can. I have 162,000 channel points. I don't know what to do with them. Hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba here. You can find me at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, Blue Sky, Twitter, everywhere, Instagram, everywhere. Find me here on Twitch every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday at 6 p.m. US Central Time. Yes, I'm changing it back because wife schedule. I'd like to see my wife every once in a while. So we're bumping it to 6, might bump it to 5 later down the road. Hey, there's this funny game called Project Warlock 2, and it's probably the best boom shoot game that I've ever played in my life, and I've been streaming it a lot, and people aren't paying attention to it. So I'm gonna keep beating it over your heads until you start because it's really good. Don't know if I'm gonna be streaming that Sunday, either that or Doom Eternal again, because I'm trying to like that game more, because I'm gonna be streaming Dark Age as soon as that drops on Tuesday. Good stuff. Oh, don't do that. Don't do. What part are you in? What part? What part do you have, Bosco? Anyway, working on a new Orky video, talking about some Orc lore with some tank busters. They are some of my favorite boys. As far as the main analysis, culture analysis channel, we're going to be looking into the weird Irish background of the Gossip Stones from like every Zelda game ever. So it's really weird where they're coming from. So very obtuse, but you're going to like it. Also, Bosco, I can't wait to kill you in Dark Age. Goodbye!
All right, I measured myself.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's it. No further elaboration required.
I'm 68 centimeters tall.
Wait, but you said you measure in feet. What?
You can't be
you
68
asked-
centimeters tall, Monty.
Because you asked me to measure in centimeters.
Who's
You
next?
can't be 68
All right, so Mark Allen
centimeters
Jr.,
tall,
I need
Monty.
you to go.
No. I'm not letting this slip. You might be 68 inches. You can't
You're
be
definitely
68
centimeters. That'd be about 2.5 feet.
exactly.
Dang.
So I think I
I'm
don't know
100
if your metric conversion is that good.
I would be 173 centimeters tall. Sorry, my
You're
bad.
5'6"
yeah,
if
68
you're
inches.
68 inches, by the way. Like 5'7",
68 inches is
approximately.
5'8".
Yeah. But I'm
Anyway.
also taller because I just woke up. So
Also,
that's
Monty,
also-
when you
From
say
the
that
ground?
68 centimeters,
How?
you mean
Yeah.
from the
Yeah.
ground?
around?
We just
No,
gotta let
no.
Are we gonna let that go? What do you
So
mean
when
you
you-
just
I like how-
woke up and you're taller?
So when you lie down to sleep, gravity causes your spine to actually elongate, which means when you get up, you're taller. And then at night, when you've been standing or sitting all day, your spine goes back into itself and you're actually
So-
shorter.
So what you're saying is I should sleep like a bat and I'll be taller.
So you're slightly
Yeah.
correct. When you
Mark.
lie down, gravity relaxes your spine. It doesn't elongate it. So it's because when you stand
not
and
yours.
sit up all day, your spine
Your
compacts.
fluid and cartilage are
It doesn't.
loose.
Mark,
it's
I know
not
you're a
like
nerd. Would you mind
stretch out
introducing
during
yourself?
the night.
Mark,
Flesh
you're next.
tender.
Oh my God! Find me correcting fools on the internet on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr.
Wow!
Here on Twitch, never streaming at Aeon Protect Gaming. Maybe Sunday I'll have a 3-hour music challenge stream. I hope I will. We'll see. I'm going to be working all day wedding Friday, a short wedding Saturday, so that's why maybe. But yeah, I spin a genre wheel. We have 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Come on by, participate. I promise I'm really trying to do it. So it'll be great if it happens. Other than that, hey, come find me at Anime Iowa in July, end of the month. It'll be great. Come say hi. I want to see Unexpectables peoples out there. So if you're in the area, come say hi. I'll sign a baby.
Whoa, cool.
Wow, everybody gets trying to infringe on my one unique thing I've ever done.
You can't
Well,
copyright signing
Somebody who's
babies,
not
Bosco.
infringing on my unique ideas, Zitto, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Oh, well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zitto. But when you can't find me over there, well, guess what? Because you all asked for it, I finally have a VOD channel. You can find that here at this YouTube link of @ZittoIsNito. There it is. You got it. Highlights are coming in. We just added more shorts. The next highlight video is going to be, oh God, what was it? It was it was like Magical Boy and the Wizard Syndicate. It was like some weird like ragdoll like puzzle game. Like back in like March when I played that, but we're finally putting that together as a video. No link. Oh, well, all right then. Well, you can find me over at Zitto is Video or Zitto is Nito on YouTube. If you go to my Blue Sky, which is Zitto is Nito, Balcard Pack 3's auditions are open. We have, last I remember, we have 6 male voice roles, 7 female voice roles, and 1 non-binary voice role up for auditions from now until the 24th, midnight Eastern. And then there might be one extra one after that a few days later. But yeah, so that's open right now. So if anyone wants to voice act silly little cartoon animal pals in carts and like beat the crap out of each other for visceral entertainment, head on over and check that out over on my Blue Sky. Paid roles, by the way.
Excelente. Montgomery Glue, how are you?
Doing good. Busy and feeling a little bit better today. I got a lot going on, ton of stuff going on. I have a big announcement actually. This coming Monday, I'm going to be guesting over at Narrative Declaration, which Zoran the Wizard, who is a friend of the channel, is doing a Pathfinder 2 game. We're doing Rusthenge, a pre-written module. I'm going to be joined by another friend of the channel, Joseph Catterson, Joe Cat, as well as 2 new individuals, Cabal and Froggy Lock. I'm super excited. My character is great. I'm very excited to play the system. So definitely come and check that out. I believe it's going to be at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. In terms of my regular streaming schedule, I also have another announcement. So tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We're gonna play, I swear to God, we need to play. Dungeon of the Mad Mage will be coming back. They just had a meeting with the Lich. Friday will be Final Fantasy 14. We are doing Heavensward Hildebrand right now. We got halfway through that. We have the other half left. It's one of my favorite Hildebrand quest lines. And then Saturday, I have a new stream starting with my good friend Shay, where we're going to be playing through Phoenix Wright for the first time. Specifically, I've played the series, but Shay knows nothing about the series. So join me and Shay as we become anime lawyers in that game, and I'm so excited for that. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then Sunday is my day off. Don't bother me. And then Monday, along with the Pathfinder game in the afternoon, I will be over at Xanalus Grimm's channel, where I play as Koro, the Tiefling monk, over at Cold Rock. And then Tuesday, Vecna Eve of Ruin over on Connor's channel as Os the Goliath Paladin. And then bi-weekly, I have Keys from the Golden Vault. Unfortunately, yesterday we had to cancel just due to someone having food poisoning. But we should probably be getting back to that pretty soon. And then Wednesdays, I'm here. Sorry, that was a bit long, but a lot of fun stuff is happening. So please come and check it out. Help me get a shelf. God, please. I put it on my throne. I need a shelf real bad.
Please, I need a shelf.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that brings it around to my turn. You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow, I just got the okay that I can share this. We will be doing a Throwback Thursday that is all Pokemon themed, and we will be playing the original Pokemon Snap. And we will be doing that for a very special cause. I don't know if any of you have ever seen an episode of Pokemon in the last 20-something years, but there's a lovely person at the helm of all of that named Lisa Ortiz. She's the reason I'm in any of the Pokemon stuff I've ever done. Worked on all the movies as well. But she recently lost her cat in a battle in the ICU, and it racked up huge medical debt. So I'm going to post the GoFundMe on the Twitch page right now in the chat. We will be raising money towards that goal. She's currently at $25,000 of debt. We've raised about $8,500 of it. So we will be playing Pokemon Snap to try to raise some more money. We'll have some special guests that have been in the show. So if you want to come by, we might have some rewards for you guys, but we are definitely going to be trying to raise as much money as we can tomorrow. So it'll be a special episode of Throwback Thursday. Friday will be more wrestling. Saturday will be the finale of Baldur's Gate right here on this channel. Sunday, I'm off. It's the Lord's Day. I must rest. Monday, Stalwart Souls over on Xanalus Grimm's channel with Monty. Also, Lost Judgment with Connor on his channel. And then you could stick on to Connor's channel for another day to watch Vecna Eve of Ruin, which we might do. It might be my fault this week that we miss. But on Tuesday night, we will definitely be doing some more Monster Hunter. Thank you to Monty, Bracky, Arkov, Level 1 Eevee, and RZRT, who helped me beat the story mode on Monday and Tuesday. Those VODs are up if you want to check that out. And then Wednesday, I'll be back here. And that is me. And last but certainly not least, before we turn it over to our plugger extraordinaire, we have our special guest this week, Jonah Scott, a.k.a. Hulva. What's going on, dude?
Hey, a whole lot, actually. So I will be at, if you guys are so inclined to come see me in Atlanta, if you're in the greater Atlanta area, I will be at Furry Weekend Atlanta all weekend.
Oh, God.
And it's a big deal because, and this is the first time I'm saying this like publicly, I will be debuting my Lego She fursuit there.
Shit.
Yeah, we got somebody. I put up a social media post a couple of months ago that's like, hey, if this gets 100K likes, you know, we'll do a Lego She fursuit. And then somebody, as a result, saw that post and was like, dude, I'll make you one for free. Just let's make a video about it. And yeah, of course. So we're doing that. I've gotten update pictures and everything. Looks great. It's a partial because I want to be able to take like the head off and everything and take pictures and stuff with people. So I'm not like, it's not a full suit, but it's hands, it's feet, it's a head. And then I'll be wearing like a cosplay costume like on it as well. But we got that. And then this Friday we're not doing it. We are off. It is a bye week. But every Friday we do D&D over on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/alphaaniki, where I'm a VTuber. If you would like to go check that out, please do. I stream most days of the week, but Fridays are D&D with all of my VTuber friends, and then we have voice acting friends like Ben Balmaceda and Hayden, who's also a VTuber. They just defeated last week. I didn't think they'd do it. This was one of those big bads that just showed up, and it's just like it's time to stomp on you and show you that you have hit level 6, and you know things are serious. But they killed a pit fiend.
Good job.
With the help,
no one died.
5. Well, a lot of people got downed, but with 5, I think, level 6 characters, they had 2 NPCs helping them, and then they had the ace in the hole, which probably won them the fight because it was doing a lot of damage. But they had this ace in the hole Warforged Colossus that was just like pounding on the pit fiend and distracting it while they were able to get in some really good hits and some cool last hits. But if you know anything about pit fiends, it ain't dead. Not where they killed it. So it's quite exciting. They got rid of it physically. Anyway, next week we will be picking that back up, and we stopped right as the fight finished. So they're still kind of like in half initiative. It's really exciting. A lot of really cool stuff going on. Also, I do music. If you want to go listen to my music, I'm a metal singer. My VTuber has a metal band. I don't think I talked about this last time.
No, not really. No.
It's a metal band, and we have a 10-song original album out on Spotify. So please go check that out. I sing and I play the drums on it. I do screams. I do like real like hardcore singing, and I do some like classical singing on it too. We have some other voice actor friends that come in and sing with us and work with us. But go check us out. It is. Oh yeah, I'll drop a link. Hold on, let me get a Spotify link. I'm really proud of this music. It's all original music and stuff that I wrote. So let's see if I can find the actual link. There it is. Boom. Can I paste links in here? Let me see. Am I allowed?
Yeah,
We're gonna
can.
find out.
Go ahead. Yeah, check that out.
Nope.
Click that.
It was blocked.
Oh wait, it got snatched.
Put it in the
Oh,
general.
yeah.
I'll post it for you. Put it in our general chat.
You got it.
We gotta give you mod like status.
Oh,
or
don't
something.
mod Jonah. That's a terrible idea.
That's actually a yeah.
I think we can give people VIP. I think we can give people VIP that has certain permissions.
You can
Yeah,
permit
VIPs
links.
allow links.
Should probably do that.
Yeah, we did one cover. We're gonna do some more, but that's there's our 10.
There you
We
go.
have a bunch of original songs out. Go listen to them. They're really good. And that's me. Oh, I'm also a voice actor. I do voice acting. I voiced the character that I have a fursuit for. I completely neglected to say that.
What?
I voice Legacy and Beastars, among other things. But
Oh my
yeah,
God,
that was what I
really?
was talking about.
Oh
yeah,
my God,
no
you're
way.
Lego?
That's how. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Spoilers.
I love Bionicles.
I'm John Lego. Please go collect my small bricks.
I was more of a
Yeah.
Duplo kid myself.
You were my
Oh,
favorite
but
toy
Duplo
as a child.
rules! Oh, Mark, high five.
Ow!
Love Duplo.
Well, thank you, Jonah. Always happy to have you here.
Thank
Glad
you.
you're
Yeah,
sticking around
good to be
for
here.
as long as we want to keep you here.
Play
You know who's
Mobile,
been
too.
here since the beginning? It's none other than Distortion Devil, our hostess
That's
with the
me.
mostest.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, how you doing?
I've been taking it easy.
Nice. You should plug yourself.
Bosco just went ahead and ran away with it, so I've just been sitting here.
Yeah.
You can find me on
sometimes I
Twitter.
Give you a break.
Okay, sure. I'm fine with that. Less work I gotta do is
Connor
fucking
does
better.
literally everything on this fucking channel. I'll do the intros every
Yarp.
now and then.
But when I'm not doing everything on this channel, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG-centric content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls as well, if you feel like supporting and maybe, I don't know, hanging out. We had a Patreon meetup the other Friday. We played some Jackbox. That was a lot of fun. This Friday, however, we're going to be booting up the old V-Rising server once again, as there was the latest update, Oakvale, and I am eager to get my hands on that game once again. That's going to be happening on Friday. Stream schedule, going to be working on that for the remainder of the week. Yes. I think everybody's already mentioned the other stuff I do. Eve of Ruin on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Actually, because we may not be running Eve of Ruin on Tuesday, we might actually be doing something a little special, running something completely different. But I'll leave that for later in the week. But yes. What
Hey,
else
Connor.
do I do? Yeah.
I happen to be in the market for dice or dice accessories. Do you have a hookup for me?
Well, you know, I know this great little place. It's called Die Hard Dice. You ever heard of it?
Did you say Die Hard Dice?
That's right. Check it out.
They don't pay me to say this, but Die Hard dies.
Oh, Jonah. Jonah, don't yell. Come
That's
on.
right.
Mark, voice.
Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. You can save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com. As well, check out our merch store. We got all sorts of fantastic little designs out there that you can basically print out into whatever you feel like. Pretty good site, if I had to say, which I do. Because I put them on there. But yes. We also couldn't do this weekend we got without bits and subs from viewers.
That's my job.
That's Mark's bit.
And
No,
so,
it's their. It's the community's bits. They give those bits.
You're fired.
True.
Community
Connor, you
consisting
have
of people.
7 minutes.
Oh, okay. So you're just doing everyone's job.
I'm doing
tonight.
everybody's job.
Gotcha. All right.
Yep.
Dr. Steelworth, thank you for the sub. Chehalem Froggy's mom, thank you for the 62 months. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 community subs gifted to the community. The 7, thank you for the 6 months, or 26 months rather. Shadow Flare 8, thank you for the 68 months. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the bit. Buttons 23, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Mud Martin, thank you for the 59 months. Shadow Walker, thank you for the 36 months. Hosemus, thank you for the 16 months. Pixel Belladonna, thank you for the 100 bits. Renfield 88, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 10,000 bits.
Stop doing that.
Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 56 months. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. Airlanea, thank you for the 100 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits.
Come on.
You know what in the you know where. Thank you for the 69 bits.
No, that's the name.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
Man.
the letter U underscore no underscore what underscore the letter N underscore the letter U underscore no underscore where.
Dang.
It's a reference.
I'm sure. Step and Razor, thank you for the 38 months. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 60 months. Tonster, thank you for the 43 months. Sky Mech, thank you for the 3 months. Lovely Lorelei, thank you for the 200 bits. Sky Mech 1989, thank you for this community sub gifted out. Buttered Up Dragon, thank you for the year of subbing. Renfield 88, thank you for the 1000 bits. Scyther No Scything, thank you for the 10 bits. Skyrim Luigi, thank you for the 36 months. Vince Baba Ganoush, thank you for the 35 months. Right, you are, Ken. Flinger 34, thank you for the 22 months. Dr. Date Memes PhD, thank you for the 50 months. One Sway Girl, thank you for the 42 months. Mystical Things, thank you for the 54 months. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 121 bits. A Man Named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. Or the 10 months, rather. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 5 community subs gifted out. A Broken Tabaxi, thank you for the 26 months. Spartan123 Rex, thank you for the 30 bits. Shadius, thank you for the 200 bits. Booty Call and the Sugar Lumps, thank you for the 57 months. Mariachi Samurai, thank you for the 900 bits. Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 32 months. Mud Martin, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Applied Thanatology, thank you for the 100 bits. Steve Tomato, thank you for the 7 months. And Morth Randor, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
Okay. Are you guys ready to jump into it?
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Then let's play that intro.
Yes. Yeah.
Come to a world of wonder like no other, under the shining sun, where
come.
Alrighty. So, when last we left our heroes, Escan the lizard folk druid, Milo the Azamar cleric, Gaius the satyr fighter, Kai the human wizard, Otho the shifter rogue, and a newfound friend in Halva the lizard folk human ranger. The party has lifted past Cliffside, flying into the temporal wind, wet and vast land of Volar, a place of towering pillars, turbulently violent oceans. In such, the party met the gregarious and friendly Halva, a local and Dragonel rider who took to the party quickly and has decided to act as their guide and means of travel throughout the land. After picking up a special log to deliver to the pillar known as Fishbone's Perch, or Zivuesos, the party set out eastward on the backs of 2 Dragonel, Brine and Chaparral. After catching some puffins with wind fishing nets and camping out on the cliffside face for the evening, the party gets a rather trepidatious rest, but a rest nonetheless, as they wake up the following day to this new and strange land. And as you wake up, slightly to your dismay, Halva, you're pretty used to this.
No.
Oh man. Okay.
Great.
Oh,
I
it's
hate it.
raining. So
Uh-huh.
Halva knows what that means. I wake up and I'm gonna go look for snails.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead for me and either roll a survival or perception of your choice.
Okay.
Probably more survival, actually, now that I think about it. Let's do survival.
Got it. $18.
Very good. Sure enough, as the rain has cascaded down the pillar that you guys are camping on, you do notice that the Valar land conch snail is currently traveling up the pillar and is currently chewing down on moss that has been growing on the side of this pillar for a long time. There's so many. They're all over the place in various different sizes. You also have smaller saltwater snails that, you know, if you collect lots of, you can easily, you know, clean and eat as a delicacy. They're very, very easy to capture. They can't run away, so...
Yeah, right? I grab
say
a couple of handfuls of snails. if I can.
Absolutely. I'd say with that survival check, you easily grab enough to feed everyone here.
Okay. Grab those and I, start cleaning them and cooking them up.
All right. As the rest of you awaken, the tents are wet. Also, I want to just point out, someone actually in the Discord found.
Oh, I saw the.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
the picture of them, the hanging tents. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's
That's
really
what
cool.
you're doing. That's what you're doing. I'll just post
Yeah.
it here so you guys can see. But that's
Yeah.
essentially
Wow,
what you are.
my
doing.
least favorite.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it freaked out a lot of people. I think it'd be cool to do for a night.
Nope.
Yeah, I try it.
No.
My poor
me.
back.
So Halva, you set that table out, that little, piece of wood, and you set your little candle. You have to defend it from the rain
Yeah.
as it's kind of torrenting down. But a lot of the water just hits the side of the rock and just pools down, which is quite mesmerizing to see. I imagine you throw just a bit of salt in there. You don't really need much for these things. They're pretty
Yeah,
easy.
no, pretty quick and dirty.
Yeah, and as the rest of you guys kind of rouse awake to the sound of rain, you do also smell a rather kind of savory smell in the air as you wake up. There's this sort of campfire warmness in a way on the side of a cliff that you kind of rouses your sleep.
And then we smell seafood.
Doesn't actually smell like seafood.
Curses.
A little bit because of probably a little bit, but not as much as fish would. It's definitely not a fishy smell, that's for sure.
Have I ever had any experiences with cooking snails or anyone I know cooking snails?
You know that river snails in fishing villages is rather common, but you don't really eat it unless you live in a river town, in
Gotcha.
Meadowfield specifically. Plus, these snails these snails are, at least the big ones. I imagine Halva, you grab a couple of large ones.
Yeah.
Those ones are huge. Those are the biggest snails you've ever seen in your life. The little ones look like just bigger juicier, meatier river snails, and they have much different colors on their shells for sure.
Oh,
Good
Halva,
morning.
Halva, what you cooking?
We are cooking snails today. The perfect traveling food. They come in their own container. I kind of present one that I haven't cooked up quite yet, and it's like retracted into its shell.
Yeah, it's trying to hide from you.
Oh. So how exactly do you cook them?
Well, you just and I reach my my claw nail, well, like pretty long nails, or maybe like 1 or 2 inches, and I just reach in. I scoop it up the little Fibonacci spiral, and you just hear it, and there's a big lump of meat in my hand.
You don't eat the end because it's bitter, so you just kind of stop at a
Yeah, I
certain
snip
point.
that off.
And then you obviously don't want to eat like where it has its little like thing that's attached to its body that like plugs up the hole where it hides.
Right,
So you have to
like
like
what?
peel that off. But
A little cleaning.
but it tastes like, it's hard to describe. It tastes a bit like I don't want to say chicken heart, but it's got the texture of chicken heart,
Would you?
but like a wetter texture, if that makes
would
sense.
you say that it's like kind of slimy yet satisfying?
It's
I
not
would-
a rub.
Thanks, Simba.
it's not too slimy either. It's
Okay.
like, it's kind of like it's got the texture of like a slightly cooked oyster. And
I would compare it to like a mushroom.
yeah, it's like a
Actually,
mushroom
that's
and an
a really-
oyster.
Yeah.
And the taste is similar to like a cooked mushroom, but it's very
Also
earthy,
correct.
but there's an edge of saltiness to it because of the seasoning. It tastes good. The texture is probably the oddest part. It's got like a varied texture, which can be a little off-putting. And because it is kind of insect-like, there's a bit of an odor to it, but it's not as bad as like land snails, I would say. Like, it's a little bit fresher than that.
You know, apropos of this, I'm just like sitting here like I have never actually like tasted snail or escargot before. I've had like every other bug that I could possibly think of, but I've never
That's
had
okay.
a snail
Snails aren't
before.
bugs. They're
Well,
pseudo-
It's
insects, I
it's-
guess, if you want to call it that.
a lot of people are scared of it, but it's like it's just straight up just like it's okay.
Outside of like, Canada, US, it's a very common food. Like it's pretty eaten quite a bit. So sorry.
Oh, like,
If
I'm
it's
not
floating in
shy.
herbs and butter and garlic and shit, then it's like
Salute.
Oh yeah,
that's what
it's
you
like-
want.
Yeah, I'm not shy at trying it. It's just that, I've never actually had it before.
Pretty
The
alright.
larger, the larger snail, which is more or less like a conch shell, that one is the texture's not the best, depending on what you like in texture. There's no flavor, and like you watch as Halva, and Halva, you've experienced with these. You like pull it out, and there's this giant like chunk of flesh that comes out, and you only eat like maybe 1/3 of what's there. The rest all has to be disposed. It's either toxic or just tastes awful. But you
Can I feed to the
kind
dragonelles?
no, they won't even eat it. It's like bile.
Whoa.
It tastes like bile. It's really bad.
I got this
The
one. It's cone shape.
the dragonelles are able to feed themselves. They know how to catch their own food, and they're currently like clinging to the side and they're just eating the snails, essentially whole in a way.
Cool. Gotta get that out.
Question, Monty.
Yes.
How familiar would Eascan be with eating snails?
Also,
Yes, you would probably have the most. But your snails are obviously different, completely different region. Like this is all the way to
Right.
the south. You're all the way to the north.
Right.
Your snails, first of all, are not this brightly colored. You're also worried because they're brightly colored. You might be,
That they're
it might be
poisonous?
toxic, but they're
Yeah.
not. You-
Okay.
but
Hey, Monty.
they're like they're 1 second. Let me just finish my thought real fast. They're less like brightly colored and more iridescent compared. Your snails that you've eaten Eascan are like brown colored, like brown and tan to match with like the mud of the riverlands, which you're kind of from. The taste is a lot earthier. Like you eat this and you're expecting this sort of like really deep, like rich, like kind of buggy, earthy taste to it, which is not unpleasant, but just is kind of what it is. But this is like a lot fresher. Like I said, it's more like an oyster, whereas yours would be more like,
A little
like
more savory.
a little bit less savory and more like eating like crickets or like, grubs, like that sort of bug protein in a way.
Oh,
If that
okay.
makes sense. Yeah. Sorry, Bosco.
no, it's all good. Can I give a snail fact because I feel like it's appropriate?
Oh my god, you're not Shay, but good luck.
No, but I just want to try it. So snails are actually not bugs; they are gastropods.
Yep.
That
Shelled
is- I
gastropods.
literally said that twice 5 minutes ago.
It's a bug fact. That's not a bug.
Anyway,
My
Halva,
beaver pet is a snail. That's a fun fact. There you go. Anyway,
Snails
Uh,
are cute.
Halva, did you want me help cooking that?
What did you have in mind? I normally just kind of roast them over the fire with some salt.
Well, let me try my hand at it real quick. I might be able to add something you've never had before. Monty, I'd like to throw some of my own spices in there, see how good it is if I can make a cook check.
Okay. Go ahead and do a cooking tools check for sure.
It
With
always
disadvantage
defaults to
because you have a limited space here. So this is
Drop,
like
drop tongs into the ocean.
strength. It's also snails, so 15.
15, not bad. You throw some seasonings on there. You also have a little bit of butter, and you're like, this will probably make it real good. So you put a little bit of butter in there, which Halva, I'm trying to decide whether or not you've seen butter, and I don't know if you have.
Are there cows?
I mean,
There
I
are-
think it behaves
you've seen-
similarly to other fats, right?
Yeah, you've seen like goat butter, and you've seen like people use like fish fat in things, like fish lard. It's like that, but it's a much more rich golden color, and as it cooks, it kind of like crisps up the edges of the snail a little bit. I imagine you add some like very nice savory or spicy spices as well. It definitely adds more complexity to the taste. It's quite pleasant, honestly. It's nice. It feels Halva, it feels like kind of bougie for you. Like this is a very bougie way to eat such a, common staple. It's like it's kind of like eating ramen noodles like topped with like
Yeah.
a AAA like
Caviar.
steak, like sirloin steak on top. It's like, kind of like that.
You, the claimers, and your extravagance, your metals, your fats, your knowledge.
Well,
Be good
I
friend.
mean, we've been around, so you pick up a thing here and there.
I can tell you are all quite worldly individuals.
Well, sort of. It's sort of a recent development.
In our positions, we have to be knowledgeable.
Oh
I
crap!
take a big bite of a snail, and in between chews, I say,
Tell me about yourselves. What brings you to Volar? Why are you here?
Slow turn towards Gaius.
I find a very natural kind of like casual resting position.
Like your arms
yeah.
crossed in front of you, your legs behind you, kicking up as you're like on your
Yeah.
stomach.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. On the side of this cliff. Yeah.
No, that didn't go well last time. I don't want no more gossip.
Well, as our collective, we have our own business, but through some rumor gathering and hearsay, I might have actually been able to track down my family that I haven't been able to find for a year now. Through circumstances, I think they think I'm dead.
Your family thinks you dead.
That's how it feels anyway.
Can you not just send for them? Tell them you're okay.
My only contact with them, who is a little bit more worldly like myself, as you put it, I've lost contact with him as well, so this will be a surprise for both me and my family if they are here still.
I see.
It's complicated. I wish it wasn't. The only thing I can hope now is that if they are here, that every single one of them is alive and well.
I wish that for you as well. And the first step on your journey is going to be making sure you have a full belly, yes?
Just looks at the snail, grabs it and just chugs it down.
Chugs the snail.
That's how he's doing it. I don't give a fuck.
You're not supposed to eat the whole thing.
Go ahead for me, guys. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as you eat the whole
Oh, he'll
snail.
be fine.
You ruined it. You jinxed it. You bastard.
Oh man.
Cast iron
Right.
stomach, I believe.
Well, here I go. Load, please. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's thinking about it. It's like, no, I don't think you're gonna survive
See?
this one.
No
man. 18.
problem.
You swallow the whole snail, and everyone's like, no, don't. And then you get hit with like the most bitter taste. Sorry, I'm gonna warn you right now. Gross taste. It tastes like stomach acid almost purely, and it's like, oh, but you swallow it down. It's not gonna, Helva. You know, eating them whole is not gonna hurt anybody, but it's just a very unpleasant taste.
So literally, guys just did lemon.
You
Then
passed
just
your
face
you feel
pops.
sick.
And then after like 5 seconds pass, his face just returns to normal. Nice.
I'm sorry. I gotta post the Miku eats a lemon.
Slowly uncrunches.
Alva says, "The spires fear the man who eats the whole snail."
Cool. I'm feared.
Oh yeah, Miku eats a lemon and that.
That's Gaius.
Like it was like eating chips sound.
Yeah, I know. Why is there crunch?
It's a very crunchy lemon, and then it sounds like an 8-bit dying in a video game sound.
Yeah. All right, as you guys, it was terrifying once to camp here. It is now more terrifying as the side of the pillar is now slippery. I would like everyone to make me a group athletics check, please.
Oh no.
Could I do an acrobatics instead because I'm very flippy?
No, not for this one.
Damn it!
All
right,
you know what?
fine. Then you asked for this. 17. Because we don't play.
Oh. 16.
What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, Monty, can I play it safe and just Hemsworth away?
Oh yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay, because if someone falls, I want to be able to catch him.
All right, so then how about this? For flavor, how about I go ahead and proc Giant's Might, keeping my size, and then use the athletics check. Can I do that?
Sure, yeah. If you want to expend a resource for that, that's absolutely fine.
Do you think I should, or am I blowing smoke?
It's up to you.
Do what Gaius would do.
Yeah, do what Gaius would do.
Nah, let's just do it. Let's just do it raw. Here we go. 13.
Okay, all of you succeed. I think I'm missing Otho though.
Nope.
He's in there.
Oh, 19.
He rolled a 19.
Oh right, Milo didn't do it. That's right, because he's on the thing. Okay, yeah. Halva, you almost slipped, but you managed to hold on. 10 is the DC, so you managed to hold on to the side. It takes some time, and your arms are killing you at this point. Like, your arms and legs are both screaming with just, like, the amount of, like... There's a lot of effort put into living here. You're beginning to realize very quickly. You realize why Halva is such a fucking unit. Because
Jack.
you kind of have to be here.
Like a bunch of grapes, bro.
You guys managed to unhook the tents, which are at this point sopping wet. You gather up your things, and the dragon elf fly down next to you. You don't even need to call them Halva. They see you on the move, and they're intelligent to know that you're about to leave.
They see us struggling and know we need rescue.
Nah. Well, maybe a little. As you guys get onto the backs of the dragon elf actually fly to the top of the pillar and perch on top. The first feeling of solid land you've had in a while. To give you guys a sense of the wind. And as you stand up here and you are pelted lightly by rain, the wind today, and I wrote it down, is a northern wind. So it is a northern wind today, meaning that if you continue eastward, you're probably only going to move about 3 tiles today, not the full 4. But you should be able to make it to the pillar in a day. It's just you're going to be slightly against the wind, but not fully against the wind.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I have a brief caucus with Brian and Chaparral. Let them know what's going on. Tell them that we've assessed the weather, and they kind of get it too. Like they live on this high, so they understand the
They're
direction.
super used to it. Yeah.
Let them know the basic direction, and do a little yip yip, and tell everyone, hold on, we depart.
Who is riding on who real fast? We need to establish that real quick.
Phrasing?
Thank you,
The
Mark.
Dragonelle.
Who's riding on the Dragonelle? Also phrasing.
Milo will be on Sharpio. Or Sharpro.
Chaparral.
Chaparral.
The word.
Sharpio, I like that.
Sharpio.
I might use that. I might use that for Balcard. I'm gonna be real with you.
But now you have to make it a Dragoneer.
Chaparral. All right, got one on Chaparral.
I will be piloting Chaparral.
Okay, you'll be on Chaparral
Riding
as well.
Chaparral, yeah.
I'll pilot Brian then.
All right, you're not piloting shit. She's a strong, independent Dragonelle.
need
Gaius
no-
is
we don't need no
Ganonoko.
You're like a hat to her.
I will. I have ridden the Chonk. Let's switch it up a little bit.
Going on, Brian. All right.
Yep.
I guess I will go on Chaparral then.
And
All
I
right,
will
and
take
then-
who is left over.
All right, Brian, you got it. All right, as you guys take off. What the heck did I just do? Oh God, no, go back.
Up, and away.
Okay.
As you guys take off into the air, it is. Thank God you have goggles. Oh my God. As the rainwater splatters against your clothing, you begin to realize why a lot of people in Volor wear tight clothing close to the body, because even though the rain is very light and minimal, you get drenched almost immediately due to the speed at which you are flying. You are just flying straight into walls of water, and getting soaked quite quickly.
I just imagine the Gossamer just running and screaming through a million walls, but it's just water in the middle of the air.
As you fly out for about...
No, go ahead. It's-
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna take a second and look in the. I imagine it's overcast because it's raining. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I look in the clouds to see if there are any shadows or anything moving above us if we are not above the cloud layer.
For sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for as you begin your journey.
Okay. Probably not going to be that great, but listen, I'm looking. It's wet.
Look with your
Raining.
special eyes.
17?
Hey!
Yeah, 17.
Hey.
Pretty good.
Brad?
As you look into the air, you don't see like any fit forms. However, you do notice that the wind itself up in those clouds seems to be taking on a unique form. You see kind of wisping between the clouds, not in any threat radius to you, what appears to be a bunch of wind elementals kind of flowing through the clouds.
Okay. All right.
Halva, roll for me in either Knowledge Arcana or Knowledge History for me when you notice that.
Okay.
Knowledge history. What is this? 3-5?
16. Damn. Respectful
16.
rolls.
Halva, you know that air elementals and any elemental that you can encounter here is always dubious. You never know. They can be weirdly territorial, but they don't have an established territory, which makes it very difficult to predict them. Given that these ones are so far away and they're so high up, you get the sense that you just kind of avoid the cloud layer, you should be okay. And you don't really intend to go there anyway, but it's pretty common. You'd be a lot more nervous if there was a thunderstorm, but considering this is just kind of like a light rain, you're probably okay.
Okay. Cool. I note that, and I let Chaparral know what I've seen in Draconic, and that is it.
All right. As Chaparral's neck leers up, this giant thick log of muscle, they kind of trill out towards Breen, and Brian also responds back, probably communicating the threat. And as you guys take off into the air, pelted by the rain, Sorry. As you guys are traveling, I would like a group perception check, please. As you guys are about
You
4
got
or
it.
5 hours into the flight.
Are there
This can't be-
any hindrances here because of the rain?
Your distance is limited, so it's only within the range that you can see, but it's a light range, so it's not too far.
All right.
Kai's rolling hot tonight. All right, 19 for Kai.
Oh, God. That's
Oh.
a 10.
That's awful.
Oof. Oh.
Right.
But it's
2 on
average
die.
awful, so
All right.
this should be all right. Otho, come on. Just get us over the hump. There we go.
I'm supposed to be the
Pretty
one
good.
with good eyes.
Not in this rain, you're not.
Halva, Gaius, and Iskan, you guys have your eyes stuck to the air. You're looking up, you're looking around. However, Milo, Otho, and Kai, it's perfect. It's like half looking in the sky, half looking down. Otho, Kai, and Milo, as you look down, you notice some stuff floating in the water. You can see being churned in the ocean. As you're like, huh, it's weird, the water's brown. That's kind of odd. But then you realize it's not that the water is brown, is that the water is filled with a brown substance, which you begin to realize is the just absolutely destroyed remains of a large ship that has been just torn apart in the water and is now, if you've ever seen like a river where a bunch of logs have fallen in and they've just been like, just, you know, pulverized, yeah. You see a bunch of like wood down at the bottom. And notably, as you look down, you notice that you are not alone. You can see about 4 or 5 dragonels further down below where you are, with halfling riders who seem to be swooping at opportune times to grab the wood.
Oh, okay.
Scavengers.
Yep.
Hey, checks out.
Hey, rotten savages.
I mean, it's an opportunity, right? This place has no trees. You haven't seen a tree since you got here. So how else would wood be collected otherwise?
Yeah.
Magic floating trees.
Kai's gonna kind of lean over the side to try to get a better view. There's not like a torn up flag of any kind on this ship, is there?
No, there is the mast, though. The center mast is floating, kind of caught between like a bunch of pillars. That mast suggests that it's like a galleon ship. This was a big vessel, whatever it was.
But there's no iconography of who it might have belonged to.
No, if it was, it probably sank to the bottom of the ocean at this point.
Gotcha.
How long ago does this wreck look to have occurred?
Because of your history, Helva, this wreck has to be at least like a couple years old.
Okay.
Um,
It's been there a
You
while.
know what can happen is that ships will hit the edge of Volar and will get just basically like sit there and usually is abandoned because there's no way to get it out at that point. And what happens is eventually just a big storm will come along and will just start breaking it up, like almost chewing it to pieces with every windstorm that comes through until eventually it ends up kind of like this. It tends to localize entirely in a single area just because of the flow of the water. Even though it is violent and eclectic, there is a sort of pattern to it. So this is a pretty common place for wood to end up generally.
I say, the ocean has patience. It doesn't sink ships quick. They gnaw them to pieces, bit by bit.
Yeah, this one probably got abandoned when they hit the rocks.
Seems like some storm might have dashed it to pieces against the rocks even further.
Speaking of, how often does it actually like rain or storm in this area?
How often does it rain or storm around here?
More frequently than, well, I mean, you don't really have much of a comparison, but it rains here frequently enough, which is honestly a good thing because there's no fresh water sources. So rainwater is entirely how people get drinking water here. So it rains pretty consistently.
The rain is how we quench our thirst without going ill.
I'm gonna make a
You're lucky it happens a lot.
I'm gonna make a comparison. Vancouver, BC levels of rain frequency.
Okay, that's a
so
lot.
like,
Yeah, that's like once a week.
Yeah. So like once a week you get rain usually.
We are next to an ocean, after all. One can expect frequent storms.
New York in spring. Got it.
Yep. All right. As you guys continue on the wing, you are getting pretty close to your location. I would like one more group perception check, please.
Yahoo.
While we do that, Monty. Oh, yeah, perfect. Thank you.
11.
Yeah.
14.
Oh, my lord. 14.
Yeah, 14 bros.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, but
Look, better to fail it now than when we need you.
I rolled
Be-
a
better-
6
better
on
than-
die.
Bro, better than a 10.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We're all average. It's fine. Look, we all got over 10. We're good.
Sorry there, Otho.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
10, 11, 12, 14, 14, 14. That's how I learn math. And
That's
numbers.
a weird stat split.
Oh no. All right. As you guys are
What do you mean,
flying,
What do you mean, oh no?
drenched in rain, tired from the ride, you have no idea. Like every pillar you see, you're like, oh, please be where we need to go. And then you pass, you're like, nope, it's uninhabited. Great. However, unfortunately, none of you notice as you are surrounded on all sides, as bursting through the clouds, riding on the backs of giant bats, you see a large horde of goblin riders that immediately call out a rallying cry and begin to surround the 2 dragonelles that you are aloft on. And as they attempt to attack and steal from you, I would like everyone to roll initiative, please. As I
What's happening?
Attacking and stealing.
Air battle, let's go. I'll take a 10 out there.
Here you go.
You can't do that.
Oh, we've got sky fighting.
Okay.
You got-
It's a 19.
Oh!
I didn't see
You
them, but
never-
I was ready.
I feel it, Zito. I feel it.
I feel
Sky
I just made the
right
Ash.
bells.
Dude, I made the Ash baby pose so hard in real life. Like,
And
God.
as we jump into a fight, we have new music.
Oh,
Wow.
Let's go.
This is one of Lorian's best. It's so good.
We
You
turn this
ready?
shit
Oh,
off.
let's go,
Oh,
New Lorian.
shit.
I gotta make
Crank
sure.
that.
I gotta make sure the chat. can
Crank
hear.
that.
Let me turn this other shit I got on off.
Yeah.
Ooh. Spooky.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
What's
the
this
sake-
song called?
It is called "Fighting in Flight" by Lorian Ross.
That is that apropos.
Go.
For the sake of ease, the Dragonelle and the bats that the goblins are riding on will not take turns in this fight. It is going to be implied that they are simply flying. So for the sake of ease of combat, they are just flying.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's cool with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So
It
everybody's
just makes-
flying?
Yeah, everyone's basically flying, and their movement is equal to the movement of the creature that they're on. So that's basically going to be the trade-off. Just make combat just a bit easier.
Wark, what are you doing?
Sightseeing.
What is Work doing?
He's
I just put
sightseeing.
them on the.
Sightseeing.
Yeah.
I figured you weren't going to use them, but I put them on the map just in case.
I was gonna say, can he even fly in these winds?
He is made of rocks. He's a little more resilient, but
Yeah, but if he gets knocked out of work form, he's going a ways down.
all right. Let me write down. I should have these written down before, but
Oh, sorry, Money, just for clarification. So are we constantly moving forward or are we at a dead stop?
you're gonna dogfight. So basically, what that means is your Dragonelles are gonna start doing like plane stuff.
Okay. Excuse me.
This song is so fucking cool.
Those
Fucking-
vocals
I know.
are amazing.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
that. Holy crap.
Apparently, Lorian went to a music
I
festival.
didn't want-
Apparently, Lorian went to a music festival, and there was a performing troupe, and he actually sampled their music and asked if he could do that. And they were
Oh,
yeah,
very
go
cool.
for it."
Oh, that's
Very
sick.
cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
Very cool.
Maya he, Maya ho,
Shut up, Bosco.
All right.
Maya ha.
Alrighty.
Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, can we just sit and listen to this? Like, I don't
Yeah,
want to
for
Yeah,
real.
we're just
Right?
let's chill for a minute.
writing down health pools anyway, so you're good.
We waking the ancient serpent of Ronka with this one.
Major Jack Horn vibes. I love it.
It's super cool. Collecting references for this piece was really fun. I also found some music that I really like, so.
Oh. Wait, Connor, does that imply Wark?
That's him.
It's him!
Yep.
It's
He's
him!
He's him.
Scream.
Yes, Scream.
Wark. Scream. Mark. Scream.
All right, let's get the initiatives now.
Good luck, Eascon.
Hopefully the goblins. Jeez, okay, goblins.
Calm down, Garbros.
Oh no, I just saw you guys' initiatives.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna be okay.
And goblins. Then we have
We have a bunch of fighters right now, all right?
Otho.
The fighter.
We have Kai.
Crazy ass.
We
Can I-
have
Can I be the dead
Halva.
static?
We
As beer?
have
Yeah, sure.
Just a
Milo. And then we have Gaius.
The fighter.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, got everybody. All right. So as you hear the sounds, the chirping of bats, and you see descending from the neighboring pillars, they've been waiting for an ambush, and unfortunately, they successfully got their ambush off. They do not get a surprise round, thankfully, but they do fly very close to you using their movement to immediately surround you. The Dragonel respond by immediately going into a sort of dive to avoid the pursuit, and immediately you are locked in a combat. For the sake of this, I would use like width measuring, because this is a 3D space, but just try and use width measuring. So like measure just from point to point, essentially, will be the best way to do this.
Okay.
So I'm not going to make it overly complicated because, you know, thematics. However, Escan, as you are on the back of Chaparral, he immediately goes into a barrel roll and you have to kind of hold on, and upside down, it is now your turn. What are you going to do?
Let's go.
I would say he, working with everybody as often as he has, he's going to target the furthest enemy first.
All right.
I'm gonna assume this guy. It's square for square, right? Like the distance is actually the distance.
Yeah.
Okay. So the one to the northwest is the furthest one. So he's gonna aim towards that Goblin, and he's gonna cast Ice Knife.
Okay, you got
I
it.
haven't used it in a very long time because usually I go last in initiative order.
Oh my god!
That is a natural 20.
As you are clenching your thighs,
The noob tube.
channel in the water of the rain that is dripping down your face into shards of ice, and then launch it forward. It shoots through the air and strikes the goblin in the chest, and I believe it also explodes, correct?
It does, yeah.
Sure
it's also
does.
going to affect the bat as
The
well.
bat as well, yeah.
And Halva, you'll see Escan kind of gripping on to Chaparral as tightly as he can with one hand, but with his other hand, he's holding the staff that he's carried towards them as the ice bolt shoots out.
Oh, cool.
And I'm gonna roll damage here. Wait, is it still only 1d10?
That's at level 1.
It'll
yeah.
roll another one. It'll roll another when you click it.
It will. It'll automatically do if you click the name on Roll20.
That's what I did, and it only rolled to hit. So let's see.
No.
There we go. Okay.
No, there you
There
go.
you go. Yeah. Okay.
Oh
Good
boy!
God.
So that
Lord.
is 16 piercing damage and 16 ice damage.
God
Ooh.
Or
dang.
cold
That-
damage.
They have to make
Uh,
a dexterity save, both of them, right? For the cold
Yes,
damage?
if they pass, then they don't get the cold damage, but they still get the
Okay.
16 piercing.
Dexterity, they're pretty dexterous. Start with the goblin.
Yeah, but it's time to fuck that up.
The goblin got a 10, so that's a failure.
Yes!
The bat rolled a natural 1. Uh-oh.
Boy.
So that
Take that
is
32 points of damage.
16, 30. Well, the goblin
Wait.
takes the piercing damage.
Yeah, the bat does not take the piercing damage.
Yeah, the bat does not take the piercing damage.
Damn.
However, they both take the cold damage. You strike the goblin as a shock of ice runs up their spine, and you watch as they fall off their bat and plummet to their death, shattering against the water and rocks below.
Bye, bitch.
The bat takes 16 points of damage and is still standing.
However, and I don't know how you want to rule this since we're flying, but oh no, wait, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. It doesn't affect our movement at all.
No, Ice Knife does not.
I will, however, use a bonus action. And Halva, you will see the markings on Iskan's body, which previously just kind of looked like dots to you, start to glow brighter and brighter. And if you've ever seen the night sky, you will start to recognize some of the patterns as star constellations. I'm going to activate my starry form of the archer, as some of the dots on his head fin kind of formulate into the shape of what you would see as a bow. And I'm going to also use my starry form attack.
Got it. Who are you aiming for with that?
The bat.
Okay, you got it.
That's a 19 to hit for
That-
9 radiant damage.
That hits the bat.
The bat is hit. And that will be turn, as now there is a glowing blue lizard.
All right.
behind
As you strike out with the ice knife, shoving the goblin off its mountain and watching it plummet to its death, the bat, that's one wing is now covered in rime, begins to falter. And as it does, you just strike out a moon-like strike and strike the bat square in the head, and its body falls like a broken umbrella into the rime below and the sea.
Sick. Halva kind of looks at you in awe. I didn't expect this out of any of you guys.
As you see that, at this point, Chaparral is out of its barrel roll and is currently trying to make a bit of air into the sky. All right, that ends Escan's turn. It is now the Goblin's turn. The Goblin, starting with Goblin number 2. Let me measure. This one flies slightly closer. And has 3 targets, so I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2 is Otho, 3, 4 is Gaius, 5, 6 is Kai.
Before you roll, you roll, I am absolutely gonna flashbang that. Halva, you're gonna see Milo extended a hand out as a bright flash of light blasts right in front of, but not facing Gaius.
He is exactly within 30 feet, so it's disadvantage. He's aiming for Kai, so disadvantage. That is going to be 14 with disadvantage.
That'll hit.
That does hit. It would have been a 23 with regular. So.
Oh, jeez.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage, Kai, as a javelin strikes you in the chest. And then he grabs another javelin, and he's going to throw a second one.
Throw it at me.
This attack is also with disadvantage. That is going to be 16 on the second swing.
That'll hit.
You take 8 points of piercing damage from a second javelin.
Got it. Tracked.
All right. This goblin here above you is going to aim a shot. 1, 2, 3, Gaius. 4, 5, 6 is Kai. It is 3, so it's going to be against you, Gaius.
All right.
Javelin. Ooh, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, you take 4 points of piercing damage. Second
My
swing.
temporary HP.
No, because
No.
second swing is 14.
I snatch that one out of the air and snap it in my fist.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I accidentally gave myself. I actually have 3 goblins here. That's not what I'm supposed to have. Sorry. Sorry, give me 1 second. I made a little oopsie poopsie.
Sorry.
All right. This goblin here is just gonna aim for you, Kai, because your companions
makes
are
sense.
behind cover, so he's just gonna aim
Yeah,
for you. First swing.
Sorry, which goblin?
Cocked. This goblin
Back
up
here.
Yeah, up here. I'll move the camera for Wallfly.
Oh, I
Where
didn't even
there?
know there were more over
Oh, yeah,
there.
oh, yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah, it's a lot of goblins.
Yeah, there's a group.
Okay, there's 2 I did not account for, but now
Yeah.
I know.
21 to hit you, Kai.
That's gonna miss. It's too high.
Well, you are high up on the air, so.
Correct. That's what I mean.
You
Yeah,
take
totally.
4 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
Second
Got it.
swing.
Swing
I
or
don't.
throw?
They're throwing these.
Okay.
They're throwing javelins. 7, I believe, misses. So
7
second
will
swing
miss.
goes wide, misses as Brine actually dives down suddenly to avoid the strike, seeing you guys being peppered with attacks. This goblin here is gonna fly over, getting close. Is gonna huck 2 javelins at you, Otho.
No.
Mark, you're fired.
Mark your banned. You're no longer allowed to play the game, so you can leave.
That's okay.
All right,
That's
good.
fair. It's been
Well,
a good
his
run.
gun falls off.
Soft 20 on you, Otho.
I'm pretty sure that hits him.
Connor, you there?
Yeah, that hits. Sorry. My mic is muted.
Yeah. You take 8 points of piercing damage as you were struck in the shoulder by a javelin.
Ow.
Second swing. I just rolled double natural 20s.
Oh,
Wow.
God.
Okay.
You just crit Otho? Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Monty, don't make me destroy people today.
Okay. I would like a dexterity saving throw from you, Otho, real fast.
What?
Okay,
Trini
thank
man.
God.
Oh,
As the second javelin comes through, it strikes you in the hand. You take 6 points of piercing damage, lose your hand on the saddle of.
Oh God, I lose my
Brine.
hand.
No,
yeah,
no,
I
you
thought the
just
same
lose your
thing.
grip on the saddle, and you almost fall off as Have you seen How to Train Your Dragon? You remember when they're flying down and fall off the saddle almost? The dive down and being struck in the hand makes you lose your handling, and you are actually almost flown off into the air. As you fly up into the air, you are above Brine, but you are no longer on her back as you are up just in the air.
Oh.
All right.
holy shit. Okay.
Yep.
Well, that changes a lot.
So how much damage did I take?
You took 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Quick,
So he's
someone
no
put some
longer
jelly on his
mounted?
back.
So he is no
Rub
longer
some tussin
mounted.
on it.
He is probably, if we're talking distance, he's probably 10 feet in the air right now. So he's directly beneath him is Brine, but she will move potentially. So currently Otho is falling technically. Let's just say that right now.
But with
So,
momentum, as long
Halva,
as
if
Brian
you wanna
doesn't
do
speed
anything-
up, he'll just.
I do. At that, I clocked that one of our companions has loosed themselves from our beast of burden, and you will see Halva quickly, as if he's prepared for this kind of moment, reach into his jacket cape, pull out a feather, crush it in his hand, close his eyes, and then spread the particulate to the wind. And let's see. 1, 2, 3. Everybody that is currently on Brine is under the effect of Featherfall.
There it is.
So Otho, as you're
Whoa,
flying,
best spells.
suddenly you find yourself kind of aloft in the air, floating almost, but slowly descending.
Just like if
Okay.
you put jelly on his back.
Just flip eternally. Alright, it is still at the end of the goblin's turn. As Halva, you do so, this goblin, seeing you cast a spell, is going to fire 2 shots at you, Halva, with its javelin.
I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
before he does. As you'll see, the light that Easton is glowing with turn kind of dark for just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and apply Woe to
Okay.
his first hit. It's going to be a
Whoa.
-3.
Whoa.
-3.
Whoa,
You
so
got
be
it.
upon you.
Whoa.
Is that just for the first attack, or is it for... It's for just one attack, right?
It says whenever a creature you can see is about to make an attack roll. So I don't know
Okay,
if
so
you
it's
want
for this attack roll then.
Yeah, yeah.
-3. Ooh, yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. That immediately makes it an 8 with the Cosmic Omen. So this flash of almost starlight causes the javelin to go wide halva, and it just kind of nicks you ever so slightly, but misses you entirely. The goblin.
And nod. Thanks.
Goblin goes for a second attack with disadvantage. Jesus, these attacks are crazy. That's gonna be a 19, unfortunately, on the second attack.
19 hits.
These guys are rolling hot for having disadvantage on their second attacks.
Are you using the rainbow dice again, Monty? We talked about this.
I'm not using the rainbow dice, but I am using the rainbow dice someone gifted me at Anime Detour, so that's what I'm currently using.
Oh, cool. So the rainbow is against us again.
It is. Gay
That's
dice.
why I don't like rainbows.
6 points of damage to you, Halva, on the second swing.
Ooh.
This Bat Rider approaches as well and is going to aim. Roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, Milo, 4, 5, 6 D-scan. That's going to be 2, so it's going to be against you, Milo.
Let's go.
Off tank, let's go.
That's cocked.
Kind of.
The first one's absolutely going to miss. That's a 10 on
That
the
will
first
miss.
swing. Absolutely misses. Second swing. Even worse. Both miss as he flings 2 javelins at you, and Chaparral once again goes into like a sort of wide barrel roll. It actually nicks Chaparral's wings ever so slightly, but not enough to cause any permanent damage.
Okay.
The Straggler Goblin is just gonna move in, and they have you proper surrounded now, so they're probably gonna just stay in this position, and they're gonna huck 2 javelins at you, Scan.
They're gonna.
No, don't do it. I'll give them advantage.
That'll just give them a straight roll though, so it's fine.
19. No, they only have disadvantage on their second swing.
Yeah,
So the first
19
swing is all.
definitely hits.
Yeah. You take. That's what you get for your cubers. You take 8 points of piercing damage with the first javelin.
God.
Second swing.
Monty literally out here. You did that to yourself.
Second swing is a 6, which completely misses. The bats are going to keep a pace with the Dragonel, who are also, the Dragonel are also going to move forward, trying to like just avoid the attacks. That ends the Goblin's turn. Otho, it is now your turn. As you are floating ever so slightly, I imagine with your reflexes, you manage to like lean down and catch onto the tail of Brine. So you are currently holding onto the tail at this time while you are flying around, which is a lot more bull ridey than normally riding on these things, because it's like waving all over the place.
I could do something a little tricksy here.
I love that.
Otho is going to get back onto the Dragonel.
Okay.
Is going to hide his mouth and say in Goblin,
Oh boy.
The yellow one casts spells! Surround it!
Roll a deception check. Eight. Okay, we'll see. We'll see on the Goblin's turn if they believe that call. So the yellow one casts its spell surrounded.
and Otho just taps Gaius on the shoulder, points to the Goblin in front of them, and says, "Kill that guy."
Okay,
And you have
boss.
advantage.
Okay,
Yeah,
boss, you
okay,
got it,
boy.
boss. All right, that brings us Otho. That ends your turn.
Kindagahane, shoot that guy.
Otho, that's turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, you're back on. It's you're. You ever see like a cat like fall and they're like, oh, like they have that sort of moment of like, oh god. A little bit like that, but you managed your composure and you managed to complete your turn. Kai, it is now your turn.
Kai is going to look over at Gaius. Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Kai is going to put his hands in the air and call out, Volare! And I'm going to cast Fly on Gaius.
You got it.
Fly us.
Fly us.
I look
You'll
back
write the
at
next
Otho.
chapter
I
of
look
the
back at
Odyssey,
Otho.
buddy.
I look back at Otho. Okay, boss.
All right, boss. Whatever you say.
Kai-
Whatever you
Kai will
say.
Kai will then start singing for his Blade song,
Got
and
it.
he will call out, not understanding what Otho just said, having seen them go after both Halva and Iskan, who cast spells. If you're scared of casters, you better be scared of the best mage in all of Alden! Come and get me, idiots! And that'll be his turn.
You say that in common?
Common, if they understand
right. All right.
it. But he made it very obvious he was casting.
Just Donnie
too,
from
so-
fucking.
All right, Kai, that ends your turn. That brings
That
us to
ends my turn.
Halva. Halva, it is now your turn.
Okay, so Halva kind of shouts out to everybody and says,
The pate to be born green.
and he stands up, kind of like a rider on a horse would.
Yeah.
To pull out his longbow, very well maintained piece of wood, which is a rarity around these parts, and he gives it a little ceremonial kiss before knocking an arrow back from his.
You want the arrow?
His quiver and knock it back.
Shut the fuck up! I swear to fucking God!
I pull the
There are
arrow
some
from the quiver
lines you
that's on the
don't fucking
side,
cross.
and as I draw my my lizard nails, my claws along the shaft of the arrow, you see like vines start to like swirl around it, and thorns start to grow from it, and I train the arrow on. Let's see. I train the arrow on this. Oh wait, I gotta get my pointer.
That guy?
This goblin and his rider right there. But instead, this bat and the rider. Instead, I aim for the bat.
Okay.
And I will make 2 longbow attacks. Grab this bad boy. Okay. Booyaksha. Let's say 21.
Oh,
21.
21.
Let's
That hits.
go.
That hits the bat
Okay.
for sure.
So I will, since I hit, I will use my bonus action and cast Ensnaring Strike.
Let's go.
You got
Let's
it.
go!
Let's see. So they need to make a strength save.
The bat
for
needs to
me.
make
The
a strength
bat does.
saving throw.
Yes.
How strong is a bat? Let me look.
Find
Ooh,
out.
pretty strong, but not.
That's a
let's
Riddler
see.
question.
That is a 6 on the saving throw, so that is a failure.
Fails.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Can you click the spell for me, just so I can read what it does?
Yeah. Let's see.
Money, I'm hurt. Task.
I know. It's been a while.
I can't. I'm kidding.
You were
3.5
Yeah,
years.
you know, remember 3
I'm-
years
I'm-
ago?
Yeah.
I remember 3 years ago.
Zitto, I'm putting a hand on your shoulder. Task was my last ranger in a game I've run. I haven't had a ranger in the party for that long.
I put my hand on your. I put my hand on
Yeah.
your shoulder. I get it. I know.
I know.
I put a hand
I'm
on your,
sure
both
I
of your
had some
shoulders.
for,
Didn't
like-
we do this at Detour?
I put a hand
had,
on my
like-
shoulder.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a hand on my own shoulder as well.
Hold on. Where? I'm trying to find. The window kind of like changed its
Here,
weird.
let me see if I can. pull it
Oh,
up for you. Spells. Ensnaring Strike. I'm assuming you're trying to do.
Yes. Yeah. Level 2.
So there you go. I just put it on the screen.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So what you do is you go into your spell list, and there's like next to the spell, there's like a chat bubble. It looks like a little speaking bubble.
I
You
know,
click that,
but
it
like
puts it into chat.
the window kind of goofed on me, and now it's behaving very strangely.
Weird.
Time for
I know.
Try refreshing the window.
Yeah, I guess
my
refresh
God.
the page. That'll do it.
Roll
Actually, I
20
have to
gets a case of the
refresh
goofballs every once
It's
in
a
a
little
while.
temperamental.
Yeah, I tried to resize the window, and it was just like, hey, guess what? I'm gonna keep the dimensions, but you changed your size. That's really weird. Okay.
Thanks, roll 20.
Pierce the
Oh,
point of
Lord.
impact, strength saving throw, magical vines. What was strained? Oh, they're restrained. Oh, hell yeah.
He's
Okay, I
back
love
in
this.
the
Yep.
And they do, and it does additional damage. And
All right.
let me check and see exactly how much it is. It's 2d6 additional damage. So I will roll the longbow hit really quick.
Yep, go for it.
Longbow. Got 6 piercing damage from the longbow.
6 piercing damage, not bad.
And then a level 2 ensnaring strike is 2d6 piercing. So that's 9 piercing damage in addition to that.
All right, the bat lets out a horrible screech of pain as erupting from the arrow comes a series of vines that immediately lash and tighten the bat's wings to its body, and it begins to almost gently descend to a plummet in a way, like a little cannonball
Gently
or trebuchet
descend
launch.
to a plummet.
Well, it's flying up, and then it's suddenly its wings are there, so now it's flipping over and going into like a skydive essentially.
It's like a caressing nosedive. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
On that successful hit, I say, "Goblins can't fly." And let's see, do I have a second?
Not with that attitude.
No, magic wings!
Oh no, that'd be fucking terrifying, dude.
And let's see, does a 18 hit?
18 hits. Give me for the bat or the goblin. I'm assuming the bat again.
The bat again, yeah, just for.
Yep, you got it.
Doubly sure that it gets some serious damage to it. Okay, 11 piercing damage.
Oh. As the bat lets out a screech and begins to plummet, you just shoot it a second time square between the eyes, and blood begins to spray out like a flare as it begins to completely plummet. It is no longer struggling against your spell, it is dead. The goblin on the back begins to fall, but he has a turn to do something before he is swallowed by the abyss.
I was kidding.
That is my turn. I used bonus action. I didn't move. I didn't need to.
All right, that is Helva's turn. It is now Milo. It is now your turn.
Helva, as you get your shot off, you turn around and see Milo with his right hand, his tiny right hand, with that weird symbol in the air as a small beam of light cascades upon it, charging into a small mote. And when he brings his fist down, a tremendous explosion right into the dawn. So, everything within 30
feet.
And it's a con save, not a dex save.
So you're gonna hit all three of these and this goblin.
And him, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're gonna hit everything. All right, go ahead and roll the damage. I will roll some saving throws here. It's Constitution, correct?
It is Constitution.
It is
2d10 plus 6.
Otho sees all the goblins surrounding
17.
Milo and just gives a little salute.
17 damage, 17 radiant damage.
Is it? They take half. Yeah, they take half. Okay, if we succeed. All right, we'll start clockwise. We'll start with goblin number 2, who's to the north of you right now.
Yeah, DC 16. Sorry, I don't think it's.
And it is a con save.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll start with the goblins. Goblin number 1 got 16.
So that just meets.
They take half of 17, which would be 8.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, I'm just writing this down. Thank you for your patience. Their bats, if they have a different con, they do not. Okay. The bat failed. The bat is going to take the full 17.
Mm-hmm.
The bat is looking really rough. This goblin here got a 10, which is a failure. They take the full 17.
Mm-hmm.
Their bat rolled the exact same thing and takes the full 17. Ouch.
As they say, that's a lot of damage.
This goblin got a 17, so he takes the 8 points.
Mm-hmm.
His bat rolled a 5, so yeah, they fail.
Yep.
Or takes the full 17, so it's gonna be that amount. And then this guy who is currently trying to find some way to save himself as he is descending after Helva's relentless attack, rolls an 8, so he fails and takes the full amount of damage. He's not dead though, but he is definitely not doing great as a shining radiant light just sprays out across the field like a nuclear blast, shredding the flesh of the bats that are being ridden on. Their wings are torn to tatters. The goblins lift up their arms and let out screams of pain. Also, you hear one of the goblins say in Goblin, "Who gave that order? I'll kill him!"
Otho turns to the camera.
Milo,
The
is
Joe
that your
Henry
turn?
turn.
No, I am not done yet because that was a ability. I still got a funny spell I can do. Where are you? What's the range?
You have a bonus action right now.
Right.
So
Yes. Should be fine. trying to find the biggest cluster. Yeah. All right. Milo extend his arm straight out and coalesce a funny little frying pan right in front of this goblin to the north.
You got it.
Oh, 12?
12. As you summon the giant pan and it swings at the goblin ducks out of the way and spins into his own barrel roll as his bat's wings tuck into themselves and he almost like drops before finding himself avoiding the strike of your frying pan.
Okay. Okay, that will be turn.
All right, that brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn. You can fly.
Fly us.
Let's go.
Flyus, that's so
Gaius
good.
stands up, feeling the wind coalesce around his body rather than against it. Grows
Which, by the way-
in size.
By the way, Zitto, I forgot to mention, when Kai casts this on you, the way that the fly spell basically forms around you, it looks like you have sails of a ship on your back.
Fucking dope. So, Halva, you will watch as Gaius takes a leap. Actually, yeah. Gaius takes a leap. And as he leaps, you feel like it's weird because you and the goblin both have this like weird idea of like, wait, is that just perspective because we're moving? No, he grew. No, he grew. Oh shit.
I want to imagine you leap into the air, start flying, and then grow as you approach them, and then just destroy them.
Yep.
It's like, oh, he's getting closer. No, he's getting bigger and closer.
Okay, so I'm not pulling out a weapon just yet. I'm going to get up close to the goblin on the back of the bat as much as I can and use a ram attack.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Yeah. You just Luigi torpedoed this man from Smash.
Oh, I sure fucking did. Hang on, I ain't done
Oh,
yet.
dude.
So that is plus Giant's Might. So that is 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
Ow, that hurts
Zitto,
as you hit him square in the stomach with your head, flying like a torpedo from the Dragonelle.
Psycho Crusher.
Oh, but I am not done yet. I have a second attack. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, I can't do that on bonus attack because I did that to grow, which is fine. Which is fine. It's fine. Hey, Monty. I have a stupid question as I look at this goblin dead in the face with a giant grin. Can I have one final Pokeball. Can I put that on the bat?
My
Nice.
God.
You have to roll an improvised weapon attack and hit.
Oh,
You
good
absolutely
thing I have
can.
Tavern Brawler.
All
right.
Bonus attack? For bonus action?
He gets a second attack because he's multi
Shit,
attack fighter. Yeah.
So what would you like me to roll?
Improvised weapon attack. I would just pick a weapon that you're proficient with because of the Tavern Brawler.
Oh, then I'll
gives you
just put
proficiency.
freehand. I'll use a freehand.
Yeah. Go for it.
Natural
Oh my
20.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Which bat? I'm assuming you're aiming for like this bat, so you don't have
No,
disadvantage.
the bat I'm sitting on top of.
Okay, then you would have disadvantage, unfortunately, but it still hits.
Oh,
with the
really?
18.
No.
'Cause it's
Okay, you know what? Fine.
It's-
No disadvantage. Let's do it on
It
the bat.
still hits, she said.
Oh, it still
Yeah,
hits?
no.
Okay,
It
yeah,
still
then
hits.
let's do it.
Yeah, because it's a ranged improvised attack, and you're throwing something directly in front of you, basically.
Fair.
So you want to go for the bat that you're currently technically on at the moment?
Yes.
All right, you just look at the goblin, you pull out the Pokeball, and then you just drop it, and the goblin's like, ha, idiot, you just dropped your thing. And then his bat just screeches out as it is sucked into this magical ball, and then disappears. The goblin looks at you Looney Tunes style, and then begins to fall.
Teehee.
Can I flavor it that I fucking like Ganondorf forward air meteor strike him to the earth?
Well, he has a turn to do something in response, so
Sure,
he's
of
technically
course.
not out of the fight yet.
After he
so.
does his turn, you do that.
Yeah.
He's got cartoon logic.
Yup.
You know,
Alright.
how much do I want to be vindictive and do a action surge?
I don't know.
You, Chief.
Honestly, why the fuck not?
Fuck it, action surge.
Let's go.
All right.
Ganondorf forward aerial.
Get straight dunked.
Gaius
Yes.
side beast this goblin and
That
fucking
is.
tanks
Oh
both of
my
them.
God.
Game.
12 bludgeoning.
Oh my
Jesus.
lord, yeah, game indeed.
Oh.
As you full on Ganondorf, you Ganondorf all over him. You're dwarfing all over the place as you
Whoa,
hit
I'm
this
dwarfing.
guy.
I'm dwarfing. I have.
That's it, buddy. Get the crystal.
He gets launched down, and in the most horrific fashion, his back hits a new spire that's growing from the earth, and snaps him in two as he hits
Oh,
the
you
ground.
combated him into the pit.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
only
yeah.
1 week, man. It's only 1 week. Most
Fatality.
people are in the crystal for like a century.
Flawless victory.
All right, Dias, you
back,
still have
everybody.
another attack and some movement. Hi,
I
Helma.
have
Yeah?
60 feet, by the way, so you can move
I
60
do have
feet
60
total.
feet, so hi, how are you?
Hey,
Go.
hey, how are you?
Yes, Helma.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, sorry.
One final strike. Here I go.
Go for it.
Since
Goblin or bat?
I'll go for the goblin.
Okay.
Fuck it, we ball. Now that I have nothing to lose at this point. Stalagbite, 15 to hit.
As you pull out Stalagbite and swing it, the Bat Rider does a maneuver, pulling the bat's head back and almost does a sort of somersault dive, and unfortunately that misses.
Okay, that's turn.
All right, that brings us to top of turn order. Escan, it is now your turn.
Yay.
Iskan is going to turn to Milo and just say, I have an idea. Just don't let me fall. And he's going to, with the hand holding the staff, he's going to flip it over and point the wooden end of the bottom of it towards the clouds. Yeah, he's going to cock the staff.
Oh my god, he loaded the staff.
I racked the bolt on my staff.
He's going to point it towards the clouds around this bat.
Okay.
And starlight will kind of transfer from his glowing aura to the tip of the staff. And I am going to cast Call Lightning.
Let's go! Call that lightning and then write it. You have to write
How big is the radius of
So I will click this spell.
this? Yeah, because I know it's a radius. 10 feet tall with
so-
a 60-foot radius. Jesus. Hold on. Let me grab your circle.
What the heck?
Hold on. I need to linger. Hold on. Linger. It's discriminate.
So
Jesus
here's the thing.
Lord.
The radius isn't about the damage. The radius is about the size of the cloud that you call. But
Yeah.
at the very bottom of the spell, it says if you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast this spell, the
Okay.
spell gives you control over the existing storm instead.
There is
so
no
we don't
existing
have to
storm.
worry
It
about
is
the radius.
just rain. So
That's a storm.
So, yeah, that would make sense because you would have lightning and thunder even if it's drizzling.
no,
Well,
there's no lightning or thunder.
No. A storm is just rain. That's a storm.
Sorry, I'm just reading here. Cylinders. Call down lightning. I'm gonna say, I know you're gonna argue this. I know you're a weather person, Mark, but it is specifically saying it has to already. I'm gonna say because there is a weather condition for when I roll it, it is not technically a storm right now. It is just a overcast, drizzly day. I know there's arguments being made there, but mechanically, that is the call I'm gonna make because that is something I have to roll for and have happen. So
That's fine.
Yeah. But
Then
still-
would you allow me because we are in motion, would you allow the cloud to be moving with us rather than
yes. Oh,
walking
yes.
twice?
I will.
Okay.
I will keep that as a thing for this for sure, easily. I mean, you guys are currently fighting in a dog fight in one area at this point, but you're moving like crazy right now in this fight. But yeah, you easily. I'm gonna say if this radius is okay with you. That covers everyone right now.
Yeah. That's perfect.
And I'm going to just really quickly, just so we have it as a. Ready for my shitty drawing? Get ready for this shit. So I always do a nat mage. Boom.
A perfect circle.
Look
There you
at
go.
that.
There's a
Perfect.
circle tool, right?
I went to
Very
art school
organic.
for 4 years.
Very organic.
There is the circle tool, but let her have this, Connor.
My favorite thing about
Okay.
the circle is the corner.
Yeah.
First I draw the head, then I erase some of the details, and there you go.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So
As
At
All
this
of you are riding on the
creature.
back of Dragonels. For the ones that Gaius, Kai, and Otho on the back of Brian, you are like, oh no, as you hear a turbulent, almost hurricane storm beginning to form above you. The clouds turn dark, but the flashes of lightning almost look... I want to joke and say they're in the shape of Escan's head, just for flavor, but the lightning is like a blue cyan, like this blue color, electric blue, similar to Escan. And yeah, you cast Call Lightning. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see within range. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the clouds at that point. So I assume you're gonna be attacking
This one.
Yeah, that guy there. Fuck this goblin in particular. Dexterity
So-
saving throw.
Yes, a DC 15.
Nope.
Yeah, since we're not Stormy, it doesn't get the extra D10s.
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. However, that is going to be an 8. So he fails
Okay,
entirely
he's gonna
as
fail. And
he takes 22
each creature
points
within
of light.
5 feet of that point, so the bat does as well.
Also needs to make a dexterity saving throw. All right.
I suspect the bat will pass.
The bat got a 20. Yeah, bat passes. Do they take
Okay.
half on a save? Half as much. Yeah, it is a half.
Yes.
So that's, the bat's going to take 11 damage. The goblin is going to take 22.
Jeez.
Because Milo flashbanged them, you all watch as a giant arc of lightning is called forth, strikes through the goblin, through the bat, and both of them plummet like dead fireworks down to the ground below as they are
God.
completely scorched.
Let's go.
Oh, you thought this was a game, huh?
Halva, you might recall what you said the previous day about how you were concerned about our group because we didn't seem to have any ranged capability.
Range capabilities?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yeah, right.
okay.
As he is going to swivel around and with his other hand, with the bonus action, use my free bolt of light towards this goblin, the last one to the south.
You got it.
Ooh, that's a 17 to hit for 7 radiant.
That just hits. That
all it
matches, so it passes. That takes 7 points of radiant damage to Goblin number 5, and that kills him.
Ladies and gentlemen.
As
Really?
the light arcs and Milo fucked them up. Milo
Yeah.
was
Yeah, you're welcome.
fucked them up.
You are welcome.
They may be jumpy and dodgy, but my god, can they not, like, drink poison?
They have the
Team
constitution of a wet napkin.
As you strike this goblin, they fall off their bat and plummet to the abyss below. The bat is, however, still alive.
Yo, Milo,
That
team
is-
healer, am I right?
That ends your turn,
No.
scan.
That's it.
You're
Alright,
a healer,
that-
bud.
That brings us
Yeah.
to the goblin's turn.
That's my line.
This goblin reluctantly is going to move backwards and swoop down and catch his buddy as the bat plummets below. He is going to throw a javelin, however, 2 at you, Milo.
All right. Well, get flashbanged in the eyes, idiot.
All right, disadvantage. On both swings. First roll. I might hit, actually. 21 with disadvantage. He rolled hot on both die.
Good
Yikes.
grief. Okay, yeah.
I rolled a 17 and an 18. I'm very sorry.
No, that's fine.
You take 5 points of piercing damage, Milo.
Oh, my temp HP.
Second
Oh,
swing.
right in the toast.
Also, it's Jesus Christ, dude. 18 on the second swing.
That will hit.
I rolled a natural 20 and another number.
Good lord.
Yeah, they're 6 points of piercing damage to you, Milo.
Gotcha.
Goblin number 3 is fucking dead. Goblin number 4 is going to land on top of this bat, scramble to his feet, enraged, and is going to huck 2 spears at you, E-Scan.
As he looks towards me, the light will dim ever so slightly again. I'm going to again use my reaction to cast Woe on his attack.
You got it. Whoa.
Whoa.
That's a minus
Whoa.
6.
Damn.
Wow.
Fuck this
Disadvantage,
guy in
too.
particular.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit you with the 6 removed.
Fuck, that hits.
Oh. I
Are
thought
you
that was
serious?
I don't
Yeah.
wear armor, dude.
Yeah.
East can literally
you
like this.
take-
I'm gonna post it in the general. Hold on.
You take 4 points of damage, E-scan, on the first swing. Second swing.
Zito.
17 on the second swing with disadvantage.
That will hit, yeah.
These guys are rolling hot. I'm really sorry.
Marty, we're fine. It's completely fine.
Welcome.
4 points of damage to you, E-scan.
Thankfully, my thick lizard hide is absorbing some of the damage.
Oh, so
We use your lizard teeth.
What? I would do
That-
damage to myself.
Bat number 5, because its rider is gone, is what's your movement speed, Mr. Bat?
in the storm.
5,
Riders
10,
in the form.
15.
No, go away.
Alva, I would
It's
like
still
a
trying
competing
to fucking.
Yeah. Oh yeah, these bats are evil as shit. I would like a competing athletics check. Halva, as this bat reaches down with its feet and tries to grab you.
good luck, you little thing. You little shit.
You little bit. You should
You little
roll first
so-and-so.
before you talk shit.
You all watch as Halva is grabbed by the bats. And it. How far is it moved? Sorry, I'm just measuring it.
Oh shit, I was hit. I have to do a concentration check.
Yes. Oh yes, yes, please. You have to take 2 because you took 2 instances of damage.
Yes. All right. It's a saving throw, right?
20. Yeah, and it can do
It's a
another
con
20.
save of 10 because I don't think they overdid the damage.
Halva, as you are grabbed,
There you go.
the bat takes off over this way. Milo, if you wish to take it, you may take an attack of opportunity. Same with you, Scan.
Oh,
Also,
let's.
he's
I
open.
already used my reaction, so.
Oh, that's
Oh, you
right,
already
both
used my
did.
reaction
You
too.
both
Yeah.
did.
It's
So
fine.
you
it's fine.
are focused behind you, and you hear Halva, you get grabbed by this bat that immediately takes you off into the air, and then it's just gonna drop you.
Okay.
All right,
Use my reaction to cast Featherfall on myself.
you got it.
Will, baby! At will!
Oh
Yeah!
wow.
At will!
God damn.
God dang. How much at will?
At will.
Oh,
Leave Will
At
alone.
will. At will is
He's
at
just
will.
a
Wait, just-
boy.
whenever I want.
Oh, like just at. What the fuck? Wait,
Yeah, just
Featherfall.
do it.
Yeah. Just do it.
Oh yeah, Halva's an interesting character.
there's no limit?
It's not.
Why
It's
don't
not
you-
that strange.
He
I
got
mean,
that
Why don't you
blessing
do
at
it,
19.
Fivehead?
Grunge can cast fly at will, so.
Yeah, but Grunch is in
It's not that
Baldur's Gate
strange.
3.
But it's not that strange, is what it's saying.
You
All
only
right.
get one per use of that, don't you? Oh no, that's the.
No,
yeah,
I
that's
can use
because
it
worm.
anytime I want.
That's because worm.
I'm just gonna mark that as Goblin. Right, Goblin number 6
Where?
is immediately gonna huck. Move a little bit
you
forward.
could say throw. I'm just putting that out there.
It's huck is such a fun word. I know the internet ruined it,
Yeah,
but I
be
love the
creative.
word. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kai.
I suppose. Okay, good. I did draw their attention.
22 on the first swing, Kai, as a javelin is thrown towards you.
Let me do some math. That would put me there. Plus, you said 22.
To hit.
That'll hit.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Let me make my con save to keep Gaius afloat.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
right. Oh,
Yeah.
you still have Featherfall on you, though, I think,
I do
right?
have Featherfall.
When I cast it, I can cast it on up to 5 creatures. So everybody that was on Brine has.
Yeah,
Featherfall.
that's Featherfall, at least.
Yeah.
Plus the
So
fly,
I
fly,
do get
think it
I
has
do
a
get a
ruling.
bonus to this though. So let's see what it is. Soft 20. We're good.
You're fine. Second swing is going to be a 10.
By the way, Monty, before we move on, that first swing was with disadvantage, correct?
Why would it have disadvantage?
Because I have the displacer cloak
That's
on me, and I'm
fine,
just making
dude.
sure that all of these are with disadvantage because they're
No,
hitting me
he
a
would
lot.
still hit you. I just re-rolled you.
Okay,
he would've
that's
hit
fine.
You. Yeah. The second
Alright.
swing, though, is still a 10, so that does miss.
That'll miss.
All right. And then Goblin in front of you, Gaius, brings out a wicked-looking scimitar. And it's strange to you. It looks like a Delvarian scimitar. It doesn't look
Ooh.
like what you've seen Halva wielding. And he's going to make 2 attacks with his scimitar against you.
Let's go.
First swing is going to be a 13, which I believe misses.
That I blocked that shit.
Yeah, second swing.
Nice.
Natural 1.
We tech those, so we punish that.
Let's
Go ahead.
Gaius.
for me, Gaius, and roll me a free attack against this goblin as he rolled an 18 severity on the failure. As you parry the strike and you get a swing in. That hit.
R.I.P.
Does this apply Giant's Might?
Technically, yes.
13 slashing.
13 slashing. He is still standing, but you counter his attack, and he is reeling from the strike.
Chat, one moment, if you will. Counter. Thank you.
Nice.
Very nice.
All right,
Downbeat
that ends the goblin's turn. That brings us to Otho. It is now your turn.
While this Gobbo is in counter state, we are still afflicted with Featherfall, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can I find like an angle where this Dragonelle is like dipping upwards to literally leap up into the air?
Fuck yeah, you can.
Because I want to be able to shoot over Gaius.
Nice.
As I imagine Breen, kind of you ask Breen, like, please take us up. And Breen immediately goes into like a very strengthened, just like the wings are flapping in the air, and then the body just rolls like a wave. You run down the tail length and leap in the air in a backwards sort of like pirouette fall. Go ahead and do what you want to do.
You know when time slows down? When you ready your bow in midair in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, now I'm just imagining Tidus doing the spear shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Mangled hand in tow.
Ayo.
12.
As you shoot, the goblin catches you in the air, and it brings up like a wooden shield and blocks the arrow.
All right.
It was cool as shit, though.
It was.
It was pretty
It
badass.
was cool. Would've been cool.
Fucking
Would've been
double
cool.
jumped in.
And then Otho points at Gaius and then points to the goblin and says, kill that guy too.
As you begin to fall, Breen kind of arcs back, and you like land on the tip of her wing and then like slide down like a slide until eventually you find yourself back on her back.
Wait a minute. Otho C assist.
Yep.
You just set him up for me. Let's fucking go.
Uh-huh.
That's the equivalent of Sean tossing the basketball into the
And there it is.
All right. Otho, that ends your turn.
Yarp.
Commanding an admiral position on the back of a Dragonelle, that brings us to Kai.
Cool. Kai now having been hit with 4. These are all javelins, correct?
Yes. They're
Yeah.
smaller because they're goblin size, but you were yanking them
Kai
out
will-
and throwing them.
As Otho is setting himself and doing a cool shot, Kai will have been pulling out the 3 that got hit in his chest, and as he catches a 4th one in the back, he is going to pull it out of his back, blood kind of staining his poncho. And as he turns around to look at this other goblin, he's going to say, "Oh, you done messed up now." And he's going to turn back to his friends, and he's going to cast Fireball in the center of the other 2 dragons, the one that just dropped Hovel and the other 2 that are on the other dragon. So I'll space it back here so that all of them get hit.
Okay. Halva, you are
but-
just barely out of range for this. This goblin here will also avoid getting hit.
Then what I'll do is I'll move it over.
Yep, fair enough. That works. All right.
Yep.
So dexterity throws. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll roll in order here. Starting
Will
with goblin
do.
number 2. They're very dexterous, but we'll see.
Yeah, but it's still going to be 31 points of fire.
That's
I
nice.
love Fireball.
A lot of damage.
So goblin number 1 got a 21.
Okay, so we'll take
and
half.
We'll take half and is barely hanging on as it takes half of that damage.
Let's see if
Bat
his mount
number
lives.
2, I don't think the bat, unless it rolls a 20. Nope. His bat is just blitzed by the fireball and begins to plummet down as it is dead. And the 2 goblins are like, oh shit. Goblin number 4 rolled a 12, which I believe is a failure. So goblin
Failure,
number 4
31.
is also exploded just into chunks, is completely gone.
Ew.
That guy had a bad day.
And then this bat here who was trying to kill you, Halva. Rolled a 4. It's dead. It's so fucking dead. As it explodes, Halva, you are almost like thrown to the ground, even with your feather fall, as this thing's body is just jettisoned down right into you. I will say, just because it hits you pretty hard, you're gonna take just a little bit of bludgeoning damage to avoid getting hit by the fireball having full cover. So you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are just smashed by the corpse of this bat that is set ablaze. All right, better than taking a face full of 31 points of fire damage.
Very much so.
Yeah.
All right, Kai, as the burst explodes and the smoke dissipates, does that end your turn?
I'd like to switch places with Otho so that if this guy, or at least stand here so that I make myself more of a target, if that's a spot I can inhabit.
We do the Donkey Kong Country.
Kai will then point out towards the next goblin. You're next! And that'll be turn.
All right, that brings us to Halva. It is now your turn as you are gently descending, a little scorched, got blood all over you, but you're still alive.
Let's see. Who else?
You can call your dragon elf to come and get you though, as like a part of this fight.
Oh,
so if you want them
this
to
guy's
come
still
and
up, yeah?
Oh yeah, you're both falling at the same time.
And this guy's still up, yeah?
Which one?
The one that is to the
yes.
southeast. Okay. Let me see how far away I am from him. Oh, easy. All right. So as I'm falling, I this happens a lot. This is kind of like, this is the other way I travel. I pull out my longbow once more. I knock a second arrow and I loose it towards this small grouping, just kind of taking a nice shot, threading in between my dragonelles and my new friends. And I would let me look at my sheet here. I will also use a bonus action, quite thematically. I will use a bonus action and cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Let me
Very nice
grab
spell.
my sheet.
But Jonah, if you could stop knocking arrows, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, some
wrong
of us
with
are
knocking
taking
arrows?
Like if you could just say that you load the arrow, you place it upon the bow and pull back the string.
Wait, you have to. You have to tell me the lore of this afterwards.
You'll
Yeah, sure, no
at the break.
problem. But I need you to
Yeah,
help
you'll
me out
learn.
because I might kill you.
Yeah, we'll tell you.
Okay, cool. I won't knock any more arrows. I will.
No! Stop saying it!
So this is Zephyr Strike. Wait, shit. Why does it say 1 force? Oh, did I actually show this? I actually did the spell. Oh, okay. I didn't like. Oh,
Here,
boom.
I got you.
I got it. There it is. Boom. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Oh.
You move like the wind until the spell ends. Your movement does not provoke opportunity attacks, but you can leave yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll from your turn. That attack does an extra 1d8 force damage, which you rolled a 1, but that's okay.
Okay. I can I roll the attack and then roll the damage just because I didn't know what I was doing?
Yeah. You just roll your longbow here, and then we'll roll damage.
Roll the
Also,
longbow with advantage.
you also have multi attacks. You should be attacking twice a turn. I don't know if you had a previous attack.
I did last time. I did.
Okay, you did.
twice
Okay,
last time. So this one is with advantage. There's the longbow attack.
Why do you have advantage?
Because of
Zephyr
Zephyr
Strike.
Right. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just read it literally. 26 absolutely hits. Are you aiming for the bat or the goblin?
This one is aiming for the goblin.
The goblin? Okay, you got it.
And
That absolutely hits.
damage on that is 8 points.
8 plus
from
1,
longbow.
so 9 points of damage
points.
against the goblin. This
then
goblin hasn't actually been hurt yet. As you shoot him in the chest with the air, it strikes him. He lets out a scream of pain, but he is still standing.
Okay, and the second attack, I will pull out a second arrow and place it on the bowstring of my bow.
Thank you.
And
Appreciate you.
I will pull my elbow back, and 10. But
10.
I have. Does it hit?
No. It does not. It misses, but
Does not hit. I have Guiding Wind. When you hit with a weapon attack, the target takes 1d4 additional damage. But when you miss with a weapon attack, you can change its trajectory to attack a different target up to 5 feet away from the original with that weapon. So basically, the wind moves the thing around. But it adds 1. Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit the bat, unfortunately, as they're slightly too dexterous. They have a DC like 13. You're close, but not close enough, unfortunately.
Okay. Retroactively, though, the last attack would have had an additional 1d4 extra damage because of Guiding Wind. I do
approve of the Patriot arrow, I will say.
Yes.
Here we go. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Additional 3 points of damage.
An additional 3 points of, I think it's force damage? Yes, force damage.
Nice.
And
You
I
shake the
will
goblin.
continue.
Is he still up?
He's still up. He hasn't taken damage yet. He's
Oh,
fresh.
you shot the
Don't
other
hit him.
one.
Fresh.
I thought
He's
you
a
shot the
fresh
one that I
boy.
hit. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's targeting this guy.
Gotcha.
That is my turn, question mark.
All right, Alba, as you
Question.
gently fall, that brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
Without looking, that ethereal frying pan will slide over to this one remaining goblin.
Slide to the left.
Bong.
Hey,
Bong.
hey, Milo.
Yeah.
Look in general, real quick.
No, I saw. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. But first, we have to do the small damage first.
Yeah, down.
For sure,
down
for
A.
sure.
Down A.
El Kabong. 24
24 hits.
You just hear the Taco Bell gong.
for 9 force damage.
Very much the Taco Bell gong, as this goblin is like flying around, like trying to grab something, it seems. And you immediately, the frying pan just falls and just smashes the top of his head, and he just begins to plummet, spinning wildly before hitting the water and just disappearing against the whitecaps.
Hi, Milo looks at you with the biggest grin, holding up his right hand as the iconographic flame actually starts coming to life, jettisons his hand forward, and yeah, fireball. I'll throw it out here so it doesn't hit anyone else, but it's just this bat and this, there we go.
Now, if I was a wizard, I would say the following incantation: explode your dick and swallow your ass. Get bent loose, a penis blast.
All right, so that's
you could hit there if you
Yeah.
have, you have the range, and you can hit
Yes, I do.
the bat. You would miss the goblin, but you would miss Gaius too. So.
Okay, yeah, I was a little afraid of that, but yeah, I will absolutely do that.
All right.
So,
Start with Goblin, who just got shot by Helva. Dexterity saving throw. He succeeds, so he takes half, which is going to be 11.
mhm.
Second, 11 or 22.
Blam.
So he takes 11 points. That goblin is still standing, but he is looking terrible.
Oh, hey, there's a turn order now.
What-
but
how
only
the fuck
you're
did
on
that
it.
happen?
It's just me.
Yeah, why is
just
it
him.
just...
I have that
Alright,
just
thank you.
deactivated. I don't know why that came up.
That was weird.
All right. The bat beneath the rider, who is healthy as a horse, fails, and it is exactly 22 HP.
Let's go!
Dies from the fireball
Hey.
blast and begins to fall. And then this bat up here, bat number 8, who's also healthy. Oh, he manages to succeed, and he takes 11 points. He is still flapping around and flying.
All right, that was
As
action
a-
bonus. Oh, sorry.
By the way, as these fireballs are going off, the sound is echoing throughout the neighboring pillars in this giant chasm-like space.
Oh,
Excellent.
Along with the thunderstorm.
Yeah, it's like
that
the
has
thunder is
occurred.
like fire
Lightning
and
and
angry.
fire. It's Ragnarok, bitches.
All right.
And that will be turn. That was action bonus action.
All right, then it's Milo's turn. Gaius, it is now your turn.
Here I go swinging
Again on your turn.
again on my own. Here I go.
Here I go, a brain.
Oh,
Oh.
11.
As you go to swing, the goblin, in a frightening like show of combat prowess, manages to like parry your strike and like drive it off the side. It's very maneuverable.
Cool. Hold on. Let me see if I hit with this one. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh, come on.
As you go to swing again, the goblin once again parries the strike.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Didn't Otho give you Master of Tactics?
Oh, we did.
Oh, yeah,
We
yeah, he
Oh,
did.
you did.
So
You're
kill that guy.
Should have
First
had
one.
The first one
Kill
hit.
that guy.
First one hit.
22 does hit then, yes.
Okay, so 12
Oh.
plus.
Plus.
There we go.
Giant's Might, so 5.
The
5.
guy that was robbing Dragonelles.
You,
Hey, you, shoot that guy.
swing, and he parries, and then you hear Otho's go kill that guy, and you're like, oh yeah, and you swing a sideways
Giant.
chop and slice the goblin's head off, which flies off like a baseball, like a home run, and the body slaws off the back of the bat and disappears in the clouds.
It's like a light echo in the back of your mind. Kill that guy.
And then it's like Beavis. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, Gaius, is that end your turn?
Well, I don't. Well, okay, I have to question myself because I never run into the situation. If I was to use the fire rune, can I move that to another target? Or does it have to be the one that I actually hit it with?
I believe it's the one you hit, if I'm not
Okay,
mistaken.
then I am currently... Actually, you know what? I'm going to scooch over here so people have an easier time casting spells.
Good plan. All right, that ends your turn, guys.
And that is turn.
Open
All
it
right,
up.
top of the turn order, Escan, it is now your turn.
It was a good call, guys, because Escan can see that guy.
Yeah.
He is still in that radius. So for my action, how about another lightning bolt?
How about another lightning bolt?
How about that?
Oh no, this bat's about to get fucked
Oh,
up.
that's not as cool. 16
That's
lightning.
still a lot of
It
damage.
doesn't matter.
A lot of damage.
He's
That's a
very
9
dead.
on the saving throw.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he fails.
The bat takes 16 points of damage, and it begins to plummet and fall alongside its master.
But wait, there's more. Because there's still this guy. And I
Yep.
still have a bonus action.
You sure do.
Hey, buddy,
Target-rich environment.
you ever seen a shooting star?
Would you like to?
Are you the star
Would
that's
you
shooting
like
him? Is that what
to?
you mean?
Up close and personal here, buddy. How about a 22 to hit for
That
8
hits.
radiant damage?
8 radiant damage as you once again swing out your hand, and it crashes into the goblin's chest, sending him careening down, and he bashes against a pillar. And with that, combat comes to a close as the Dragonelle swoops down and catches you, Halva. And then the other flies alongside you guys as you continue on, avoiding the goblin's incursion, coasting in the air. And that is where we will take our break.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I gotta pee so bad.
Let's
Good
go.
battle, everybody.
Yeah.
What a fight.
That was great.
Whoop that ass.
I can't believe you
We
let me
did
get
it.
away with that stupid shit.
You just downbeat his ass.
Good fight, you guys. That was fun.
Yeah.
Break time.
Flyus is official.
Fly
I
us.
demand art.
Dude, oh my god, poor Lycos. Just like a puffin
I
and then
told you I
a
got
giant bat.
You're just shoving animals
Oh
into
my
his
God.
front room.
He asked for rare and crazy and funky animals, and I'm giving it to him.
Bats
Yep.
just start flailing. It's huge too. Like it's like.
Yeah, it's enormous.
Where am I? What is
I'll
life?
be right back. I'm going to the
Oh
restroom.
my gosh.
Oh.
All right, so
Can I grab a snack?
before I jump into the bits and subs, we had a request to explain what the hell is the issue with the knocked arrow. So Jonah, are you sticking around?
Yeah.
All right. Mark, would you like to set up the story?
All right. So a while ago, Bosco and I were in a campaign together that lasted for 6 years above game,
Okay.
1 to 20. And there was a character in the campaign who was sort of like Gaius. He just carried a bunch of weapons on him at all times. And he had a habit where we would walk into a dungeon or a cave or something, and he would say he would knock an arrow just to be ready in case something ever happened.
Okay.
Well, we had entered a cave and encountered the big bad of the entire campaign pretty early on. I think we were maybe level 8. And it was supposed to be this incredibly long conversation, potential fight, but mostly conversation. And before anyone could do anything, because he'd knocked the arrow when we walked in the cave, he loosed the arrow and the whole conversation was cut. The bad guy just teleported away and we had a big old fight with massive tentacles that kidnapped my character's protege, and at the time who he believed was the son of his mentor, pulled him into a portal, and that character was gone for like a year above game.
Oh my god.
Let me
So
just
knocking
give some
arrows
extra
is bad luck.
context. Before we, so it actually wasn't a cave. I remember this. It was a lift that we went up, and then we were on this plateau, and we saw
you
our
right.
hometown, our home city, in this globe with this big bad yellow guy. Before he let loose that fucking arrow, which he had knocked from the beginning of the fucking session, Mark specifically goes, "Don't do anything. I'm going to check for traps." And as soon as he was done saying that, the fucking guy above him goes, "I let loose the arrow." And we were like, no!
We
Can we do a
tried. We
reflex
were like,
save?
do any of us get a chance to react? And unfortunately,
And he's
because
like, well,
he'd
he
already
already had
had
it
it,
knocked.
he'd just been sitting there with the drawstring pulled back the entire time.
So
Yeah.
let me explain what that means. Is the big bad who was supposed to give that speech, that was the time that we were going to talk to him. We never spoke to him the entire 5 years because of that moment.
We have no idea what his motivation was. We would have known if we'd had that conversation.
Wow.
He just never spoke to us. And so that's why when you say knock an arrow, all of that shit of like, you fucking piece of shit comes to the forefront.
It was
All right,
it was
I will knock
literally
no more
5
arrows.
years of trauma because of that one phrase.
We just wanted to talk to this guy and he fucked it up for no reason other than I want to shoot this arrow. What'd you think was going to happen? Of course he has a shield up. It's the big bad, you idiot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm over it. I got over it. I talked
No,
to
you're
my
good. You're good.
therapist. So
I thank you so much for the explanation. I won't knock
No,
any
you're
more
good.
arrows.
You know what's the best
Thank
part
you.
about that?
What?
That event happened more than 10 years ago.
Wow.
uh-huh.
Wow.
The ripple effect is huge.
I have a similar
It
story.
is.
So I played a paladin, and his name was Aerith Starshatter, and his whole thing was that he was very noble, just a pretty boilerplate paladin. This was back when I first started playing D&D. Long story short, there was a duel, like a duel that one of the big bads, like lieutenants, had called upon our fighter to like, hey, I'm gonna put you in a duel, and the outcome of this duel will determine what happens next, whether you guys are indentured to us or you get through us and get the information and whatever you need to continue the story.
Mhm.
And this guy was kind of an asshole and was an asshole to us the entire time, and not just an asshole to us, but like my paladin took his martial prowess very seriously. So he's like, I want to fight this guy instead of you, fighter, who is like an arcane fighter. He was like a what is it, the knight or something, the eldritch knight.
Eldritch Knight.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you're doing magic, whatever. I can fight this guy a little bit more martially better than you, just as a suggestion. And he said no. And he's like, okay. So my paladin was stewing, watching this duel happen, and the lieutenant in the duel broke the rules. But the fighter was like, no, I'm gonna fight this out, and I'm gonna defeat him, even though he did break the rules. My dumbass was like, you know what? I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the lieutenant and let my fighter guy get some really good licks in. And since he cheated, we can cheat too, right? That's how that works. So I cast Hold Person. Little did we know, this lieutenant was using 1/10 of his power, and like really laid into us after that. I had to do a redemption arc for the town that we were in, so we had to go and kill, a thing and make armor and weapons and yeah, I really beefed it. So then we get to the big bad, who's like a god, and he just at the time I'm just like, I want to play a different character because I was like level 15 or whatever, and I had kind of exhausted the trope or the archetype that I was playing. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm going to cast Hold Person on the god. And this was all predetermined and everything by outside of game and everything, but none of the other players knew this was going to happen. I'm just like, I'm going to cast Hold Person. Once we started the fight, I cast Hold Person. Obviously didn't work. The DC was like 17 and he rolled like a 28 or something like that. And he just lasered me through the head and like instantly killed me, like finger of death. And everyone else in the party was just like, is he dead? And the DM was like, oh yeah, he's toast. Like you guys are in way over your head. So that became a kind of trope throughout all of the campaigns that I played. It was with Jalen. All the campaigns that I played were a character.
So
that I had
should I
to
not
get.
cast Hold Person? Is that what you're telling me? Is that my...
Yeah, don't do it.
Hold Person is the knock arrow of my campaigns. Yes.
Jonah, I want you to understand. I literally, when I was preparing my spells, took Hold Person off. So now I will keep it off. I'm so sorry.
That spell is off limits now.
Yeah,
Okay,
I will not prep it as long as you're in this campaign. I am so sorry.
Okay, noted. Thank you. Tit for tat. Perfect.
Yeah, that'll be my trade-off for you. I won't use it till you're gone. I am going to call out some bits and subs because we had some bits and subs drop during the game. Real quick, we actually have a first-time watcher and bit dropper. I apologize if I mess up your name. Geb the Sneck says, hello, been a VOD watcher since early 2020, but this is my first time catching you live. Thank you all for keeping me sane during hard times and long night shifts. Love y'all and all the best from Slovakia.
Oh wow.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here.
Catch us.
Thank you. And then I've got Twitcherberry. Thank you for the, I think this is 100 bits. It saved weird. Been having a rough time of things lately. Happy to watch you guys live to cheer myself up. Title suggestion, Fight and Flight or Free for All. We will put those down.
I wish there was a way we could like work the word out to be like free fallen.
Yeah.
Free falling could be exactly what you put.
Free for falling.
Is that like 5 for fighting?
got-
We'll workshop
That's
it.
good. That's
Five
good.
for
That's
fighting.
good. The
Five for
FGC
fighting.
player in me is just like, no, we can workshop that. That's good.
We'll figure this out. By the end of the session, we will figure this out. Your
We'll
conscious,
have
thank you for the
something.
5 bits. I'd like to imagine that yesterday Lyco sees the Puffin guy is captured and is like, well, okay, that's not too rare, but maybe Task will like this. And then the next day, oh.
I'm gonna need
Morth
the
Randor,
big rope.
thank you for the 100 bits. Great fight, you guys. Also, great music. I loved. We literally could have listened to that for the whole fight. without
real.
fighting.
Yeah.
Just been like, let's
Want to.
just chill and vibe and relax and enjoy this.
Lorian killed it with that one.
No,
I'm
was-
so
It was
happy with
really
that.
good. This is from Thunder with the 21 bits. I bring the thunder, Eastgon, bring the lightning.
I did.
He
Hell
did.
yeah.
Morthrander, thank you for the 10 subs gifted to the community. A man named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. From Smash Brothers to Mortal Kombat to Street Fighter to Breath of the Wild. We're referencing all sorts of games today. You darn right.
All right. So when does
There's only a
Otho
Sith
become
believes in
Neko Arc?
absolutes.
Dude, just wait for the Spy Hunter reference in the second act. It's gonna
I was gonna say when's the moment when Otho does disguise self and becomes Neko Arc? Damn, he's not
Zen
here.
with the 100 bits. If Jonah can't
I
say
appreciate
knock,
the melty blood.
if Zen says if Jonah can't say knock arrows, he should at least be able to start fighting by saying, "I hope this is worth
Fuck
it."
off! No, absolutely not.
What is wrong with you? You know what, Zen?
Absolutely not.
I hope you find a really good campaign that you love, that you play in for 2.5 years, and I hope fucking something traumatic happens to you, and then we can shit on you about it. Because this
Then I
shit
thought
hurts,
you were my
man.
friend coming
What
at
the
me like
fuck
this.
is wrong with you? That's so messed up.
I'm trying to think of like what my like thing is. I try and take things on the chin as
Min-maxers.
much as possible. Well, but that's like, it's not so much min-maxers as mixing role players and min-maxers is the problem, right? Because you have one group who wants something and one group who wants something else, and it's hard to balance both. But like, I'm thinking more like for my characters, like playing, and I think it's petrification. Petrification
I was
as a
gonna say,
mechanic
you turned
is
to
like,
stone.
yeah, I got turned to stone and lost my character
Twice.
for like, I also died like 3 times. It was like, man.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, so one more time. Please tell me the name of the con Jonah will be attending in Atlanta so I can set my GPS.
Oh, it's Furry Weekend Atlanta. You should be able to find
Oh!
all of the.
Yeah, it's better known as FWA. is
Yeah,
the
FWA.
shortening
Yeah,
of it.
I've heard of that one.
Yep.
All my
It's like
artist
one of the
friends are
biggest in the
going. That's
country.
why I know.
Yeah. It's a massive convention.
That's a big
Did they
one,
invite you as
yeah.
a guest?
I'm excited. I am as a guest. Yes, I'm going as a
Nice.
guest. With me, I think.
So you're
I
signing
think
shit.
Yeah. I'll be signing stuff. I'll have Alpha VTuber merch and stuff as well exclusively. You can't get it online at any store or anything like that. It's just me schlepping it to and from the conventions, and I can only carry so much. So get it while the getting's good. I also have prints and things like that. But yes, I will be signing every day, and I'll also be doing events. And I think Chipwalk is gonna be there. I don't know if he's like a guest or anything, but he'll just be there. And
Yes,
a lot
I
of
do
other
know
people.
that he was
so-
mentioning that when we were working with him earlier. Nice. Yeah, so go check out them at FWA. What weekend is that?
That is this weekend. That starts tomorrow.
That is this weekend.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Jonah is literally on
Okay.
the plane right now, guys.
I am playing. The man next
He's
to me
in
won't put his
first
shoes
class.
on.
Wow,
playing D&D
the
and everybody's like, shut the
immersion,
fuck up.
dude. Doing aerial combat in a
Rod is
plane.
airborne during
25,000.
air combat.
The guy in the seat next to you is leaning over and he's like, "You actually get 2 attacks at level 5."
Shut the
That would be
fuck up,
such a
rules
fucking
lawyer.
pull.
Furry conventions are fun, man. They're so chill. Like, I've been to all kinds of conventions, but like,
You ever been to one of their room parties?
no,
Oh, God. You
that's
get
where
whole
things are
blocks that
crazy.
just like a whole.
Yeah.
It's like a dorm room. That no rules, man.
It's
Great.
like going to college.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Lots of beer pong. And
Had enough of that
Team
when I went to
Public Press?
university. It was a little too much, but oh my goodness. All right, we're all back?
Cosmosis with the 100 bits. So Jonah, a half lizard folk, Legoshi really has rubbed off on you.
Yeah, I wanted to play something animal-y because normally, fun fact, I play a lot of humans. That's like my favorite race. I was telling Monty this. My favorite fantasy race is humans, just because I like that weird, funky, like Deus Ex Machina that is human ingenuity in fantasy world. They're everywhere. They're able to survive. They're able to be there. They have this spirit about them that's not necessarily like religious or anything like that, but they just have this like it's kind of like I guess American nationalism. It's like this, but it's just this like we're humans and
Humanism.
we're humans and we can just do it. We're awesome and we can get through anything with enough thinking and practicality.
That's why I like
I
Silver
also
Dragons
do
so
like
much.
having a free feat.
Because like
Yes.
silver dragons are like they love humans because they're so fascinating to them because they're like they live such short lives
But they
but
accomplish so
they
much.
accomplish so much and they live very full like lives and they're kind of like crazy. So it's like silver dragons are like
Unlike
these
an
dudes
elf who will spend like
rule.
600 years in the same library.
Dude, Silver Dragon's out here like, Barthrak, what is it, Pock? Look at my human soda.
Oh god, could you
he's
mention
a
How much
cobbler.
gold did you spend on this?
He's a cobbler. He spends his whole life making shoes for other humans.
But then when he turns 40, he has a midlife crisis and becomes an adventurer. It's like that. They're like, it's so
No, seriously, what material would you make that out of? B, how horrifying would it be to see like an adult dragon-sized full body human suit?
That's just like
Gaijin.
Gaijin.
Gaijin, I have some unfortunate news that actually exists in real life. Ostriches are more attracted to human beings than other ostriches frequently.
Yeah, we
So
kinda messed them up.
ostriches are the reverse furries of the real world, which is
Oh my
quite
God,
funny.
what?
I mean, I had the fucking terrible, horror movie equivalency answer for you, Gaijin. Human centipede.
No, that's not equatable. That's a different thing entirely.
I was just talking about how creepy would it be for a human
Yeah,
suit.
are you telling me that's not creepy?
You all are taking it some weird directions, man.
Question:
That's creepy.
I hear all the voices. Is everybody back?
Everyone in chat is telling us, sorry, chat, we love you.
Yep.
But yeah.
Scared.
Oh my god, that would be fun playing an ostrich kenku and you're just like every human you meet, you're like, hello there.
Well, hello.
It's the scene from in Legends of Pee-Pee where he just goes, "You're beautiful." Blah, 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 blah.
God.
All right, we good to get back into it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Where?
Mission Impossible.
All right, as you all kind of collect yourselves, tend to your wounds and catch your breath, I imagine the dragon will kind of fly over to an open pillar and just like, not a lot of space, but you guys are able to dismount and just like quickly check on each other, make sure you're all good.
I'll go ahead and get a big old group heal off with the sensor if y'all want that.
Sure.
I'm pretty good. I'm fine.
I could use some.
I have 10 points missing.
I have more than
We don't need to talk about what we really have missing.
I have
feel
a
like that's
boo-boo as he shows my one
Well-
HP gone.
Well, now you got everyone gets 23 health back.
Nice.
Oh,
give
give
us
it
a
back.
mangled
You're
hand.
alive
Fuck
again.
back.
You healed me exactly the amount of health I had left.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Otho, because of your history in Mararalo, these goblins...
Just Otho, huh?
You too, I guess.
That's fine. No, that's okay. I'm just here.
Otho, you realize that these goblins are way stronger than what you've ever encountered.
I pull
before.
Kai into this thought bubble as well.
Thanks. I appreciate you, bro. Sorry,
Um,
what was
all-
that Otho only knows? I was taking notes since, it's important.
All of those goblins fought with the strength of what would basically be like a leader of goblins, like a goblin boss. But these guys are like, they look like rank and file, but they fight like goblin bosses, meaning that the goblins of Volar definitely a lot stronger than what you're used to, for sure. No wonder there's such a significant threat here.
Oh, they would have made a
Strange.
great bridge.
The goblins here seem to be of their own class compared to the ones on land.
The one I fought had a scimitar, a Delvarian one.
I
How did
turned
he get one of
everybody and
those?
say, the goblins here have been wizened by decades of war against the Lightfoot halflings.
They still burn the same.
Halva, go ahead and roll for me a history check real fast.
Sure. 13.
When they mentioned the word Delvaria, that is familiar to you. It is sometimes colloquially known as the lands beyond, which is the land beyond the goblins' land. You know that sometimes the goblins have weapons from that area and armor from that area as well. You've heard that the Oh, go ahead.
Is there anything specific about that? Like, what would I know about that land? Like, is there what's special about it?
It is all land, which is, for
Yeah.
people in Volar is like, whoa, that's crazy. It is like a desert canyon area, and the warriors are starting to be the most terrifying. And yet, it proves that the goblins are also formidable because on both sides you have the All-Landers beyond, the land beyond, and then you have all of the Volar fighters as well, and yet the goblins are such a prevalent force between both that it doesn't matter that they're sandwiched between two foes. So, yeah. You've also heard rumors that they are also riders as well. They've also ridden.
Dragonels?
No, other beasts, but you don't know
No.
what they are.
Okay.
We're going to keep on flying. Are we anywhere near our destination?
You have a little bit to go. You still have some daylight left, but you're probably not going to reach this location until nightfall. So, for you, Halva, that's actually a good thing because you'll be able to see it way better because there'll be lights. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Then onward and upward.
Yeah, I turn to everybody and say,
Thank you for the restitution. If we don't get started, we won't get there before nightfall. And that could be dangerous, treacherous, especially given the rain.
Is there more goblins that come out at night?
do I know the patterns of the goblins? Like,
They excel at night because they're bats. They, they do very well in darkness. So
The Bat Riders are excellent hunters in the night, in the dark. And I, for one, with my many benefits in aerial combat, cannot see at night.
So, what do you recommend?
I recommend getting to our destination with the most haste possible and the least detours.
Well, then let's
by all means.
double time it. If that's
Let's
even a
beeline
thing.
it then.
Yeah, that.
Brain looks at you, kind of gives you a snort, like, "What do you think I'm doing? I'm going as fast as I can."
yeah.
I'm going as fast as I can.
The beasts will fly as fast as possible.
All
It's in
right.
their nature.
As you remount, you guys take off into the air, immediately diving down, wet, bloody, injured, and just kind of shivering at this point. I would say no checks are necessary, but I don't care who you are. None of you have innate resistance to high and cold climates as part of your your racial options. Halva, you're the only one who's fine because you're used to this. You've lived here your whole life, so you're unaffected. But for the rest of you, it is miserable, cold, and uncomfortable at this point with the rain. It is not a good time.
My skin is soggy.
Can I wear my Delvarian tunic?
That
As
does
a
not help
blanket?
here. It is not. That is meant for heat, not for rain.
We're literally just in the clouds.
We just gotta suck it up.
Okay.
Mhm. However, as you continue flying, the sun isn't setting, but it's getting to that point where like the sun is disappearing behind the rocks. You begin to see like rainbows being casted around you from the rain and the light. of the
Cool.
sinking sun. However, as you are flying, you all begin to notice a much significantly larger pillar. The biggest one you've seen since you've begun your journey, jutting from the ground. And you can see it's probably, oh man, the top is probably about the size of like a football field, is the best way to give you a size comparison. And the pillar is around that width. And it goes all the way down to the bottom. And you can see that the cliff is completely carved into. It looks as though everything that is a home here is carved in a sort of spirally layer. And as you approach, the sun begins to set, and you see just ginormous fish being hung by ramshackle plank. What's the term? Oh my gosh, it's cranes, like ramshackle, sunk ship wood cranes, essentially, that are holding up like great shark-sized tunas and massive octopi. And as you kind of coast over and fly above this pillar, you see halflings just like on the fish that are hanging off the edge of this giant cliff at the top, just cutting into the fish and throwing the meat over onto the mainland, which is then caught by a group of fishermen who then take it and seem to be rendering it down to its parts. The top part is just full of fish. All of the open area is just fish processing. As you have found your way to Fishbone's Perch, Zivuesos, and begin to fly in. Halva, you know that you will have to go to the bottom to arrive here, basically. You can't just fly in wherever you want. You should probably go to the bottom as visitors.
Do we have to call in from clearance from Docking Bay 4 or something? Or?
No, but there is people who look up at you as you arrive. This place is has a few people. It's definitely not as occupied as Cliffside. It's definitely less people, but there's definitely a lot more activity here. You also notice as you fly in, you see fully leather armored, decked out halflings riding on their own dragonelle, who, as you kind of fly in, intercept you and kind of move in front of your dragonelle. And Halva, you recognize these to be voladores, or dragonelle riders, official military of Volar, who seem to kind of stop you. And they speak in Volar to you and simply ask, "Travelers, Diasaru, what are you doing here?"
Hola. We seek to deliver this. And I present the log.
That was not for
oyster.
here. That is for a
that for
different
here?
spire. Nope, that's for a different
Oh,
spire.
okay.
Yeah, that's for Becca Ostra, specifically. This is Zivuesos, which is a
We're
fishing
here
village.
for the manta ray skins.
Manta
yeah.
ray skin, okay. We wish to acquire some manta ray skin. Would that be available here?
The two guards talk to each other and go, sorry, grabbing my dictionary real fast. Soon, you may land.
I say, Itsea, and kind of guide chaparral with my heels and my hands to where we need to go, but they know where to go.
Yeah, they know where to go. As you descend down, you notice that the water around this particular location, there's not a lot more rock formations. So while the water is violent, you do actually see not boats, but rafts at the bottom of the pillar itself. But they're less for oh, we're going to take this out and go out on the town, and more oh, we can put these out as extra land to use for whatever we need to use it for. You notice that a lot of the rafts have cockles, oyster shells, things like that. And you can see individuals currently working the shells on the rafts. So it's just more land for them to utilize, a little bit calmer. It's a bit like living on top of a wave pool at your local,
Wow.
But the people of it. Oh yeah, you're oh god, that would get nauseous after a while. But the people on there don't seem to care too much and seem to go with the flow of it. As you land at the bottom, your dragonelle kind of allow you off. This is a less perilous dismount for sure. Just a bit more wet.
Are there dragonelles here doing the same thing?
Oh yeah, they actually have like perches set out, and there's carvings in the side of the spire where the dragonels can sleep as well. So they actually have spaces for them to go and reside.
Sick.
And there's a lot of them here. You can tell Halva just looking out that these are family dragonels, so they're going to be not really meant for long travel, but meant for general sort of travels. There's not a ton of them. It's not too uncommon that a family would have just one dragonel that is essentially part of the family, and then it's shared amongst like a huge family, like 12 or plus. So there's not a ton of dragonel, but there's also like, not rare either, and they seem to be quite comfortable here.
Do they have like, so these are like dock slips, like, but for dragons, yeah?
Yeah, basically,
Okay,
like
all right,
caves that you can go into, and the dragonel sleep there. You can see that there is like a set of like wicker ladders that you can see people currently like bringing down food and like cleaning out a little bit and checking in on them as well. It's a little less like, oh yes, my traveling vehicle, and more just like, oh yes, our pet dog Odie, something like that.
Yeah, cool. All right. I kind of relay this information like a museum docent to everybody as we get off of our dragonels and guide them to wherever they're supposed to be.
As you guide them in and you land, you see, it actually surprises you as a fish slams into the rock next to you. You see what looks to be a mackerel. And as you look up, you see what appears to be a dragonel, 2 dragonels flying side by side, and there's a giant net between them. And you see just in that net is a just ginormous pile of fish. And you see 2 riders on the back that don't appear to be guards, but appear to be fishermen, as they have these giant harpoons on their backs as they fly through the air with their 2 dragonels, seemingly heading to the top of the spire.
I kind of wave at the dragonel that are net catching and fishing, and I guide everybody up the ladders.
It's like the perfect blend of chaparral and brine. They're both very like nimble, but also very muscular.
Yeah, okay. They're well muscled, sinewy.
Yeah, very.
They're thick.
As you guys, let me find.
Also, did we moved one more square, right?
Yes, you are
It
one
was
more
3
square
squares.
in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I would say. Here, I'll give you a little.
Oh, right, because it's a town.
Yeah, this is a proper town. As you make your way inside, unfortunately for the more vertically excelled, it's a bit of a cramped space. Milo, you're the only one who's kind of comfortable in this space.
Let's go, my people.
Yeah, you're not having. You're having to like lean down, as obviously space is a premium here. So even with them not like, even with people here being halflings, there is a sort of like, okay, every space is utilized, like nothing is wasted.
Right.
The stairs, for example, like the ceiling is covered with crops that are just hanging down from the ceiling. The little there's sort of like cuts into the wall where you'd expect there to be candles, but instead are glowing mushrooms, like little clusters of glowing mushrooms that exist in this space, like little mushroom farms, acting as both light and a food source for these people. I'm trying to find an appropriate sound here.
Is it their only source of light, or do they also have torches? And
No, there's no torches. It's all
so
these
it's
glowing
just
mushrooms.
the mushrooms? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where would they get the wood? Why would they burn wood for torches? It's valuable.
Wood isn't the only thing that burns. Torches are burnt off of pitch, so you could, fish
Where would they get
bones with
pitch?
The fish poop. I don't know. It's your world, not mine.
Good luck with that, Mark.
Whale oil. Fast.
Honestly, yeah,
confirmed
actually, whale
shitter.
oil does burn forever. So
Hell yeah. We whale punk now.
Whale.
Oh,
punk.
baby.
Getting dishonored up in here.
Yeah. Dishonored. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I love Dishonored, man.
Fucking love that game.
So good.
This works.
I'm falling. You're falling. We're falling.
As you make your way up these like stone stairs, you notice that each layer is a different family that resides in like a big open, like almost like not a cave, but like it's carved out of stone, like house and home. that is cut off from the stairway with like these beautiful seashell curtains, essentially, that hang from sinewy threads of fish. Where are you guys headed?
I would like to personally, Havel wants to find whoever the mayor of this particular spire.
The Spire Master?
The Spire Master. He wants to try and find the Spire Master because he has a few questions that don't really pertain to the rumors, but
John Spire.
And then we also have to find, the Manta Ray skin.
Yeah, you got it.
I was gonna say, is there a marketplace?
The top would be the best bet.
All right. Is that also where John Spire lives?
Maybe. You don't know.
All right. Well,
He could be up or
Comes out of his home. Ooh yeah.
I'm gonna let Halva lead the way because this is his fucking territory.
I'm John Spire.
First of all, you've been rained on all day, and now you have to climb up essentially almost 300 feet up a spiral staircase. It is exhausting. You begin to wish you could just ride your Dragonelle up there, but you're
I'm
visitors,
soggy
so...
and wet and tired, but I'm surrounded by fish, so this is heaven.
Notably, you also see outside, off the side of the spire, where there isn't fish currently being processed, are the beans that you've noticed that Halva has been eating. They run all the way from the top of the spire all the way down in vertical fields of beans and other vine-like vegetation that you can see just like abuelas, like old halfling women wearing leather shawls, currently gathering up some leaves and some beans, probably for dinner tonight.
Like repelling rather
Oh,
than
yeah.
these beans?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Repelling abuela? Rabuela?
Repelling
Abuela.
Abuela.
Oh, Bracky, where are you?
What? Oh, wow.
I think he knows.
He knows. Bracky
He
is
knows where he
why
is.
halflings are Mexican themed. That's all Bracky.
Mexican.
As eventually, after an arduous hike, you find yourself back at the top. The further up the spire you go, the busier it gets. You can even hear and see children running up and down the stairs. The stairs are pretty wide, thankfully. It's not like super narrow, but it's definitely short. And you can see kids they have little toys, like little wooden Dragonelle toys, and are running around. There's a lot of people here. And eventually, as you reach the top, you find the most bustling part, as the top of the spire is entirely dedicated to processing fish. You see the most insane fish you've ever seen in your life. Even Mararallo doesn't compare to what you see here. You see jellyfish stacked up in, a clay sort of pot. You see starfish being gathered. You see giant manta rays being flayed. You see these giant, massive tuna-like fish being carved off of the cliffside. The big chunks of meat that you had seen being tossed are about the size of a human man. They're huge, absolutely massive chunks of meat. And as you approach, you see currently a young halfling kid currently peeling what appears to be the flesh off of a manta ray and collecting the meat, the succulent meat within.
I go up to the halfling kid and I say, Avaola.
Avaola!
Would this, I speak in halfling, or the halfling draconic kind of English common that they have, and I say, would this hide be for sale anytime soon?
The boy looks at you and you're already kind of a strange sight, not too uncommon, but when he leans back and sees the rest of your companion, he his eyes kind of widen in wonder, not at the fact that what your companions are, but the metal. Both Milo and Gaius are wearing metal on them, which has turned a lot of heads here. When you were walking up the stairs, a lot of people were like, what the heck? even heard Halva walking up, like an old woman going, "Well, that's a waste." Like, kind of very like haughty about it, just like these young folk wasting perfectly good metal.
I lean back
the
to
little-
him and say, "You might want to cover that off."
Oh,
Actually,
okay.
that's not a thing. There's no theft. You've never heard of anyone stealing anything in Volar.
Really? At
No.
all? Ever?
That's
Damn.
what the that's
This
what the
place is
goblins
perfect.
Oh.
Why would you steal?
Otho
such
is
an
home.
Yeah. Theft. Like if you steal, Halva, you know that like you get like fully publicly shamed to like oblivion if you do any sort of thing like that.
Okay.
It's like a
Thrown from the
I
family.
track my
Thrown from-
statement and I say,
thrown
"Cover
from
it
the
up. Be
spire."
modest, please.
Thrown from the
Because
spire
it's
like the Emperor's New Groove.
You know as well, Halva, if you are a dishonest or cruel person, your dragon may abandon you as well because they don't tend to like very cruel people or dishonest people generally.
Okay.
However, as this boy looks at you, he goes, soon, let me find my my upsoldre. And you watch as he gets up and kind of walks away. You
Yeah.
watch as his father shows up. Let's just say this. Durag on the head, toothpick in the mouth, Popeye jaw. Like super, like this man, it's like when you draw a stick figure and then you give your stick figure like big giant muscles.
Yeah,
Money.
yeah.
Skibbity, skibbity, woody wood.
Money, you've awoken me.
He's got 4 knives on him, which you would know Halva he's a very wealthy fisherman.
Yeah.
By having 4 knives. Either that or he inherited 4 knives, which means he's either very wealthy or big family.
Old money.
Yeah, and he is wearing just like a V-neck linen shirt, and his pants are like woven dried seaweed fibers. So his pants are very green. And he walks up and kind of looks you up and down and goes, Abola!
Abola, was it you who caught this ray?
Yeah, caught it with my dragon elf today. And you watch as he speaks actually in common to you.
Oh.
Okay.
You are looking
Like
for... You are looking for... skin, I presume?
Simply the hide of the beast. What can we do for it?
He kind of looks towards all of you. He goes, "You are far travelers. You are via Salur, yes?"
Yeah, we're via
carry-
Sorlor. Yeah, that.
You are Meridonist or
I
Meridonist?
am Meridonas Nisihi, correct.
Ah,
I've
I
been
see,
here
I
and
see.
lived among you for years at this point. I carry with me the Via Salor. They have a mission of their own, but we had a bit of a side journey, and I
He
am
looks-
to speak with the Firemaster.
He looks past you and looks at Gaius and goes, "They are looking for the Amethyst Path, yes?"
I am.
There were others of his kind that have come through, looking for such a place. A lot of them. They stayed here. You should speak with the Spire Master, but, what do you have for trading? I would love some exotic goods if you have some.
I'm sure
Wait,
my friends
do
are
we?
lousy with exotic goods, right?
I actually thought they were pretty good.
Let's see.
Lousy indeed. Otho produces a bottle of Merlot.
The halfling looks at that and kind of cocks his head and goes, "Oh, this is land wine. That's not good."
Can I insight check that? Can I insight check that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Turning down Merlot?
It's Land Merlot.
21.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nat
God.
21.
He
Your
knows.
first 20, nat 20, Jesus.
21. Halva, he's trying not to be insulting, but I mean, Volar liquor is way stronger, way nicer, and is, they have it good here. It's like, I don't drink alcohol, so I'm trying my best to describe it. It's like drinking really nice champagne and then being offered a Budweiser can, if that makes sense.
I got
Okay.
you, Monty. It's a good. It's being offered a box wine in comparison to actual wine.
Mm-hmm.
I will counter his judgment with,
But how many times have you seen land wine? You've heard its stories, yes?
I've
Well,
had
I
some of it
suppose-
in the past. It's not very good. It's too tart. Don't like it.
Gaius now like overhearing that this is something that he has to work for and wants to expedite it so we could actually like hear about the amethyst path. Gaius like reaches to his pack, but then looks to the halfling. Steel is something you require and would like to trade for, right?
His eyes widen as you say steel, and he goes, "Yes."
So
I
here
produce my
comes Gaius destroying the economy.
The economy again.
I produce my chain of 10 feet chain link.
He looks at that, his eyes widen, and he goes, "It would be unkind for me to give you simple mantis skin for this. I could throw in a Napoleon fish, and perhaps some nets, and perhaps
yeah,
a
that's a
bottle
good
of our
deal,
own
that.
alcohol."
Do we know what a Napoleon fish is?
Good
No,
question.
you're like, what the hell is that?
I guess we all just look confused to Alva.
Yeah.
do,
The
do I
net-
know what a Napoleon fish is?
No.
Damn.
Did I just get the equivalency of the rare fish from Monster Hunter?
Yeah.
Oh my god, let's go!
He guides you over
I
to look
understand
at it.
that reference.
He shows you the most aggressively blue fish you've ever seen in your life. It's also huge. It's bigger than Gaius. It's a massive fish. Yeah, it's huge. It has a giant bulbous head and like big, thick, kissable lips. It's a giant fish.
So it's a One Piece character.
Yeah. By the way, real animal. By the way.
Oh my god.
Here, I can find a picture. Let me find you a picture.
I thought I
Oh,
was gonna
these things!
finally get rid of
yeah, these are
something,
neat.
but-
Oh, because they're called
Napoleon
rasses,
ras-
right?
Yeah, they're
They're
ras.
rasses.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Oh, I've seen this thing before.
Dude, look, he's got writing on it. That's cool.
They got teeth too, don't they?
Oh yeah.
They do not. This species does not.
That
thank
was the
goodness.
no. You're thinking of the Paku. That's the one that has
Parrotfish
the teeth.
too. Parrotfish also have teeth on them too.
Yes, that's why this thing like I was like, wait a minute, is this a parrotfish? No, it's a wrass.
Sorry,
My
I have
question
to post
internally-
this picture.
Is forward facing Phineas be like, my question internally is, what the hell are we gonna do with this fish? Because this isn't our final destination. I guess we can eat it.
No. Hold up. No, hold up. What are we gonna do with it? We're gonna trade it for even more goods and service.
We're just gonna trade up.
We're
Yes!
trading up, exactly.
Yeah.
The man looks at you and notices you all seem kind of like, what? And he goes, how about this? For this steel, I will give you the mantis skin, I will give you the Napoleon fish, and we shall cook the Napoleon fish, and you will stay with me and my family tonight. How does that sound?
All sounds lovely.
You'll need a place to stay, assuming you're staying here for the night, so...
I graciously hold out the chain link to him.
He whistles, and another one of his sons comes over and grabs the chain link and goes, "It's like rope, but so much heavier!" And like kind of walks away with it, dragging it.
Yeah,
Good
better be
job,
careful
you
with that,
figured it
son.
out.
That's 20 pounds of steel.
That's you in steel.
That's 20 pounds off
Yeah,
me.
that's your weight in steel.
The man turns back and goes, "We will turn much of it into fish hooks, and some of it into pots and pans, and the rest into more gutting knives. We'll have to find
Well,
someone who
I-
can take this steel back to Cliffside and have it processed for us, but thank you. Very generous."
I apologize, but that was some of the most important news I've heard in a while. I must simply hear about the Amethyst Path.
When Popeye mentions Amethyst Path, I know a little bit about that, right?
Yeah.
Popeye.
It's
Okay.
called the Kethatista, which is the amethyst or gemstone. It just like blatantly just means amethyst. It doesn't really have a path word to it, but it's called Cathatista is what it's called specifically.
All right.
Yeah. And then there's the yeah.
I turn back to Popeye and say, "How long must we wait for this hide to be prepared for us?"
Oh, it's already done. You watch as he kind of goes over and he rolls up. It's like this beautiful black manta skin hide. And he rolls up a decent chunk of it and he hands it off to you. We can have some manta tonight as well. We also have conch. We have mackerel. But we will also have other things to not incur the curse of Uspa.
Ah, yes, Leviathan's curse.
Wait,
As I didn't say,
the curse of Uspa?
Also known as the Leviathan's curse. If you eat too much fish, you become ill because the Leviathan, the creator of all fish, will punish you for eating too many of his children.
Isken suddenly turns very pale.
You do not have to worry.
Kai just rolls his eyes.
It is men who eat fish every day. We eat other things, and there is 1 day a week that we do not eat fish. 2 days a week if you are devout. So, that is the way that we do things here.
Otho keeps the mercury content of fish to himself.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
they don't know what mercury is, so
they
the
don't know
He,
what
he
mercury
just doesn't say anything.
Yeah,
Insulted his wine, so he can keep dreaming.
Otho, you actually don't know about that. Like, it's actually...
Oh, okay.
It's something in Martial
Monty
where
comes
they...
down and rips the knowledge out of Otho's head.
Otho,
Delete that.
Otho-
Otho, you okay? I don't feel so good, Miss Rasmin.
Otho, it has a lot of names. It's Uspa's curse, Leviathan's curse, the Mermaid's curse sometimes as well. It has a bunch of different names.
Yep, that's definitely it.
It's only Triton and Sahagin and like Sea Elves who are free of the curse because they are favored by the ocean. However, all other land dwellers can incur the curse upon them, more or less. So.
What about marine iguana?
Otho believes that.
No.
You're a land.
Because-
I guess I just have
Because-
to eat other things.
You just
Well, you eat-
can
you eat-
swim.
Eat beans.
Marine iguanas specifically eat vegetables, so they don't even eat fish to begin with. So.
I'm a bean man.
Yeah, you're a bean man.
You're full of beans.
You're so full of
This
beans.
is the first time I've heard that you can get sick by eating too much fish.
Well, yes, of course. You would anger Leviathan and Uspa both if you eat too much.
Well, I'll try and keep that in mind. He's like, his eyes have been basically nonstop looking at all the fish since we got here. And
It's fine.
those of you who've traveled with him for a while know that Iskan really loves fish. So like it's shocking to him that in an area surrounded by so much of it, they're telling him you can't eat too much
I love
of
that.
it.
I love the idea that like when Gaius handed off the chain and everyone's just like, "Is a Napoleon fish good?" And then just Iskan in the background. Yes! I mean, yes.
It's like it's just drooling.
Iskan, Milo will like elbow you in the thigh because he's too short, and he just looks up with a smile and says, "It's all right. I could fry up a chicken if you want," with a very smug grin.
Thrown off
He
the side of the
frowns
spire.
at that and then kind of
Popeye-
crosses his arms.
Popeye looks and goes, "Oh, chicken. I had that once when I was a boy. A very exotic meat. Very delicious."
Milo flashes back to just the hundreds of chickens that are probably going around Meadowfield right now.
Laying
You want to
eggs
know
and
a
being
food
cooked.
that'll make you sick if you eat too much of it? That's it right there.
Okay, no one has said it, so I have to say it. It's going to be out of character. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Well, a glut of anything is too much. It's never really good for you.
Let me show you my house. I can find the Pillar Master and send them to my place if you wish to speak with them.
Please.
They kept your... I assume they were your family, just given the resemblance, but the purple men and women of the forest is what they called themselves, or something along those lines. They were coming through, said they were looking for a family member or something of the like.
Aye, that would be me.
Follow me. And you watch as he turns to his son and goes, "Back to work, boys!" And the boys are like, "Aye," and they go back to what they're doing.
Okay.
He once again leads you down the stairs, and thankfully you're like, "Oh god, it's not too far away."
Downstairs.
He pulls back it's actually really bizarre. His curtain has both like seashells, like these beautiful pearlescent seashells, and also just pearls. Just like as a curtain. And all of you are like, that's a lot of money just to hang on a string. As he pulls back the curtain, trying to find.
And ever the rain shall fall.
I like it. It's calming.
40 days and 40 nights of rain. Followed by
as
an
he-
additional 40 days.
As he pulls back the curtain, you guys are going inside, so the rain is going to go away. I just can't find it.
Hooray!
Lower the fader. Lower the fader.
As he pulls back the curtain, you see a giant, like, cylindrical open space that is kind of the rooms that it has is cut off by large wicker curtains, basically. And you see about 8 people living in this space at this time, of varying ages. You see, like, just the oldest woman you've ever seen in your life. Old halfling lady. Very much Mama Coco from Coco. Currently kind of kneading some pea flour into bread. You also see them kind of preparing for food. And I'll say this, Gaius and Popeye are currently carrying the giant Napoleon fish down the stairs with them as well to eat for dinner tonight.
Do they look like they're having a? Do they know what they're doing, or do they need help?
They need some help. It's a big fish. It's also frighteningly slimy as well, and the slime is blue. Like it's actually blue, like a blue green color.
You know what, Monty? For flavor, I'll burn my last giant smite to give myself advantage to help him out.
Mm-hmm. It's not so much the weight of the fish; it's holding on to it because it's so slimy and fresh.
Mm-hmm.
However, as you take it down the stairs, you place it on top of like a wicker mat that is laid on the ground, and you watch as the entire family comes around, and they're like, "Ah, Abola," and like all of you are brought in, not even introduced, and like people are like kissing you on the cheek, inviting you to sit down, asking you to help, like make stuff. Like you're just thrown into this family almost instantly.
Chorus of Enseas from Halva's mouth. And it's kind of like fumble around and help.
Thrico, and they kind of like wave you off. Then they invite you to come and sit down. Interestingly enough, as you guys are like preparing the food and like sitting down around, like they do have a fire. The fire appears to be a mixture of what appears to be dragonel dung and like charcoal specifically. Actually, there's a lot of charcoal here. The dung is used probably for actually heating because it's cold today. But the food is cooked on top of charcoal, like little tiny charcoal grills. The fish, however, you watch as that old woman halfling gets up. She walks over near a shelf, grabs what looks to be like a katana sword, like this giant blade. And it is so small from being probably like sharpened over who knows how many years. And they begin to process the Napoleon fish. And to both your delight, and also horror, the meat inside is blue. The whole thing is blue on the inside. Half of the blood is blue and the other half is red. It's so bizarre.
Iska is starting to feel less and less like he wants to eat this fish.
They also pull out scales, which are the size of your fists, like these giant scales, and they're like pulling them out, and piling them up on the side. And you watch as they begin to process this fish. They take out the liver specifically and set that aside. And you watch as some of the kids like run with the guts and they throw them out the side of like the window, like that leads outside, just to throw it into the abyss. You watch as they also begin to process giant conch shells. And you watch as the family is pulling out their own spices and salts from conch jars, like conch shells that have been repurposed as like spice jars. They also bring out tons of crabs. They bring out a mixture of different strange vegetables, raw, almost like edamame type of like long beans that they seem to be preparing and sautéing, as well as, of course, alcohol. There has to be alcohol. There's guests here. And they pour out alcohol from conch shells as well. And it's that type of alcohol that you can tell it's there just by its presence, its aura. You're like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
So Monty, you know Limes' little emote where it's the ferret taking notes and nodding? Milo's doing exactly that.
Yeah. They have a limited amount of resources to use here, but they're using it. The fat that they use appears to be, again, save the whales. It is whale fat, because there's lots of whales in this universe. So you can see them pulling out like whale fat to cook food in. And all of their cookware, they have one pan. They have one pan that they use clearly. It's well kept. But they also cook a lot of things in like clay pots specifically. You haven't seen any clay here, so you get the sense this probably came from somewhere else. But they are doing a lot of cooking in clay pots. The fish, as they process it, some of it is wrapped in like what looks to be a flavorful seaweed and like kind of set aside, like a dried seaweed, which probably real world equivalent would be something like a kombu, maybe seaweed.
Oh, okay,
Dried, wrapped around the fish, like the big chunk of fish. Some of the fish is grilled. A lot of it is just served raw. The head, interestingly enough, they actually carve like the hump off of its head, and it is like fake food coloring blue on the inside. It is ridiculous. It's real, by the way. These fish are crazy. And after a while, a bunch of people are called in, and the whole family is there. And they there's not even a second question. They're like, "Oh, welcome to kitchen. You are part of us now." And as you sit in a giant circle around like the fire, you watch as they throw fish scales into a bunch of frying whale oil to like fry the scales up, and they like shrink up and shrivel a bit like salmon skin.
It's chicharrones, but with fish.
With fish scales, yeah.
I love that.
And as the food is served in front of you, very Monster Hunter Wild style, like, please eat. You watch as coming in to the space is the Spire Master, who you thought would be much older, but they're in fact like a probably 20-something-year-old halfling, not too far off from you, Milo. Definitely reeks of like a new position of authority sort of vibes, but they nod to Popeye. I'm just gonna call him Popeye. It's so much better.
Yeah,
keep that one.
And they enter inside, and they say, "Biendore, it is a pleasure to meet you, Via Salur, travelers. I am Spire Master." I had his name. Hold on. Where's his name? I am Spire Master Emiliano. It is a pleasure to meet you. He looks at you guys and goes, you must be their child or cousin or some sort of relative.
Oh, my family is quite large, so it could be either of those.
We met many, Holder, Priscilla. He seems to struggle with some of the names.
Aye, that's my father and mother.
The children, there was Noel, Mor, Esther. Ram?
Guys looks to the rest of to everyone and just goes, well, if the cat's out of the bag on the names, it would be Hoder, Priscilla, my uncle tagged, and then my cousins.
I did not meet the tagged, I'm afraid.
That's understandable. But then there would be my cousins Nolan Moore, and then my sister Esther, and my younger brother Ram. But
there was also a very powerful woman, he says, with almost fear in his voice, but like an admirable fear. Ephemeria, I believe, or something of those likes.
Ephemera, yes. Oh, are they still alive? Have you seen them recently? Are they still alive? Guys, just now, leaning forward, very interested to hear all of this.
They were travel weary, but they claimed to be on the amethyst path, which I have informed them was folly, but they were determined. Your grandmother, she stayed here for some time. They needed rest. She provided services. Cardomancy. She had a sphere of glass that she would speak of. People liked it. It was very interesting, to say the least. And in doing so, they were provided a home with me and my family, which I was glad for. It was interesting company to keep. They spoke of places where wood grew from the ground, like the spiders grow from the sea. It was interesting to hear tales of giant insects and things like that. Very fascinating to us. They were alive last I saw them, but they were heading far east, looking for, I'm assuming, their uncle, based on the name. But I figured I would let you know what I knew. They seemed determined.
Gaius, like, lets out a long, dreary sigh, but it's a sigh of relief.
I've known... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, by all means.
I've known people to return from this path, correct? Like,
You've seen people wearing purple robes claiming to be on the Amethyst Pass or, like, from the Amethyst Pass, but there's no, like, tangible proof. Like, no one really knows what that means.
Okay.
You've given me the most amount of comfort knowing that my family is still about in the longest of times, sir.
I wish I could give you more. The Amethyst Pass is far beyond us. It is a place far to the east that we don't even travel to. Our knowledge of it is non-existent. We only know of the dwarves of ancient times who tried to come and claim the amethyst on the spires of amethyst, but they did not remain. The heights caused them too much anguish. They are people of the ground, which we just simply do not have.
Gaius, after hearing all of this, if the cat's out of the bag, Gaius shrugs, reaches into his pack, and produces the piece of amethyst he's been carrying around. Were they carrying something like this around with them?
You watch as the Spire Master reaches out to see if he can hold it, if you allow him to do so.
Very hesitant at first, but knowing that this is the first in the longest while that his family has been brought up and it's actual news, he acquiesces.
He looks at it and he goes, I'm afraid I lack the wisdom for this. He looks towards everyone else in the room, and you watch as that old abuela woman stands up. You can't even see her eyes. She stands up and she walks over and leans and looks at that, and she goes, it looks to be Cathatista Garkt. From them, perhaps. It feels much more difficult to collect from them than it would be for the spires themselves. And for those of you who speak both Halfling and Draconic, you hear Amethyst Guardians.
Oh. Unfortunately, Gaius has neither of those, so I think he's not hearing any of that.
Between Milo and Iskan, I'm sure we would put it together.
Yeah, and Halva as well. Yeah, you all were like...
I say, the Cielo, the outline. You've heard of a monastery there. There's a pilgrimage on the way. I have seen people going too, but I myself have grown curious what lies on the other side of the outlines.
It is because the Outlands are currently haunted by Sombra. You would sooner die than find your monastery.
Do I know what that name is?
No, not at all. None of you have heard this name before. Otho and Iskan. I think it's just Iskan and Kai would know this and understand this. Sombra is halfling. So Milo, you would also know this. It means basically the shadow.
Okay, so Iskan wouldn't know that because he doesn't speak.
I know everything you told me during the as I wrote all these notes down. Yeah, I know that in game. Okay, cool.
You know of him, but you only know rumors that you've heard. This woman sounds very dire, though.
Rumor that Sombra had been slain by a Valerian hero 100 years ago.
Many years ago.
Okay.
Well, is Sombra back from the dead? The legends say of a hero slaying her.
His bones and the remaining flesh, kept by the winds and waves, have brought him back to life. A curse upon us.
So he's undead.
A shadow of a shadow brought back to life now haunts Volar, seeking the living, seeking those that saw fit to slay him, and cursing the bond between Dragonel and Halfling alike.
And my family stands to take a pilgrimage to have something about this creature?
Sombra guards Vola Cielo, the Outlands, the place beyond our knowledge where only the most daring and adventurous would go, and very few return. That monastery, if it even exists, though I doubt it now, that is where it resides. It resides in a maelstrom that only chosen can go through. Your family seemed set upon that path. They claim that's where your uncle was. But it is beyond me, she says, kind of dismissively.
Gaius kind of like gives a look like he's piecing together as if there's something he knows, but he's not saying out loud when mentioned that last bit.
The kids in this room who are eating their food are like leaning in like, oh my god, there's like some prophecy stuff happening. Oh my god, like getting kind of like excited about it. This is very exciting.
Well, that can only mean one of two things. And one of them obviously might reside with the fact that my family is from the Feywild. But there is something else that could be to it. Gaius like looks around and just like bites the bottom of his lip. A tale for another time, though, but at least it's some kind of idea as to why they came out here.
So we're checking that out, right?
Of course.
All right.
You will have to, if you seek the Amethyst Path, you will want to speak with, I do not know which would be better. I was only there when I was a little girl. There is Tandriak, the Spire of Wind Chimes, or Tonpestad, a village dedicated to the worship of the Elder Tempest. Either of those spires could help you, potentially.
Could you throw me those names again?
Yeah, I got
one more
you.
time.
Do
We
I
have-
recognize any of those names in my travels around here?
Yes, you would. Roll a history check for me, Halva. Or...
God damn it! Why am I?
History is not your strong suit. It's all right.
In your
plus
defense,
happened.
you didn't do a lot of book learning growing up.
Also, in your defense, there's no idea you could possibly know that that's what you would need to roll constantly.
Yeah, exactly. I look to Gaius and I say,
Every bit of sailor's sense I have tells me not to. But my roguish and swashbuckling ancestry tells me that I should accompany you on this pilgrimage, Gaius. In return for your help and everything that I have done, I will aid you in your quest. What say you?
Looks to the rest of the group.
2 big thumbs up from Milo.
I don't see why not. If he's willing to help.
My family's gonna love you guys.
The Amethyst Path is calling you. And by the gods, it dares us to dance in its face.
As you sit down and enjoy the meal. The meal, by the way. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna ask real quick. Do any of us know about the Elder Tempest?
I would say because of all your backgrounds and everything, no. Oh, actually, yes. Oh, hold on. Yes. Roll general intelligence. This is a memory thing.
For who?
Everyone but Halva.
okay.
So
all
everyone but Halva.
So general intelligence.
General intelligence.
Brain! Nope, I'm dumb.
Brain blast.
Milo, you're in food mode right now. There's just too much
Let's go,
crazy.
Scott. 18 and 19 for East
Brain!
Scott.
So hard at you right now,
15!
Let's
Bosco.
go. I'm in the brain.
Nice.
Oh,
And a cell. We all in there.
no, I'm the dumb one.
Milo, you're not dumb. You're distracted. You
You're
care more about
average.
food right now. However, Escan, Kai, Gaius, and Otho, you're like, wait, Elder Tempest. When's the last time we heard that name? We've heard that before. You remembered when Nona mentioned being chosen by the Elder Tempest when she was born, because she was born during a storm, and that the Elder Tempest's presence was there, and that's why she's born different. The Elder Tempest is a powerful creature tied to the elemental plane of air, specifically. Halva, you know of it. It's kind of like Leviathan, bit like the water primordial. Elder Tempest is like the air primordial, specifically, often known as the Serpent of Wind. It is a very powerful force. However, as you all begin to eat your food, the food is interesting. It is varied in quality. The raw fish is the best part of this fish. It is, but the problem is,
It's blue.
It's blue in like a depressing way. It's you look at the meat and it's like it doesn't look like pink, right? Like delicious, like white flesh with pink. It's like green, so it looks like rotten, but it's not. You know it's not. It's just very blue, so it's off-putting. But the moment it hits your tongue, you're like, oh, this is delightful. It's like a very like kind of more sinewy whitefish. It's very full of flavor, very fatty as well. This is a very fatty fish.
Nice.
The liver is pretty rough. You definitely have to add stuff to it. They give you like the little flatbread, so you can put the liver on it. You can add a bunch of like seasonings and vegetables just to kind of overpower that taste. But everyone is eating the liver probably for the nutritional like value of it, because it's very rich. The deep fried scales you thought would be delicious. They actually are the worst tasting thing here. They're crispy, but there's a sort of like, how do I describe it? It tastes like, oh man, how do I describe it? It tastes like plastic is the best. Like the smell when you melt plastic in a fire. It tastes like how that smells. So you can see everyone dipping it and then eating it.
Honey, are you alright? You haven't even touched your microplastics.
Yeah, it's not a very
touched your blue fish.
It's not a very pleasant taste, but some people are eating it. The meat is definitely the highlight here. Like the white meat, especially cooked. Oh my gosh, it's delicious. It's so good.
Do I know if this food was like of equal value to what we traded for it, what guys traded for it?
You also are having a home for the night, which is, they'll let you stay as long as you need to. And if you return back, you can also stay as long as you need to as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Sick.
So definitely
it's permanent lodging.
It's permanent lodging if you come by. And the fish is definitely like, you ate a whole fish, except for the bones. They chuck the bones because it doesn't make for good soup. But you also get
arrows.
Yeah, they also give you vegetables. It's a feast. It's a very nice feast. There's also a lot of alcohol. Like it is like punchy alcohol for sure. There's like a little bit of music. And
is it better?
I hate to say it, Otho.
Let's see if this motherfucker knows what he's talking about.
Get a few bottles while you're here.
It's good, Otho. It's like really good.
What would it be equivalent to in like real person terms?
Again, I don't drink alcohol.
Ibiki fine Japanese whiskey, 12 years aged.
It's like, let's just say this. It's like strong champagne in some ways, but without the bubbliness to it. And that's on the lighter side. If you want the hard liquor, it's like the best tequila in the world. It's really good.
Holy shit, what a spectrum that is. Christ.
Yeah, they have a wide spectrum. Notably as well,
I hate that you're right.
Did we drink that straight? I'd be concerned.
You had that back in Cliffside. You guys just took a shot of it, and it was like enough to put.
We didn't chase it. What the fuck is wrong with us?
You're built different.
A lot.
Yeah, we are built different.
Look at what we're chasing. They're like, hey, there's like this undead specter thing, and we're like, so we're gonna kill that thing, right?
They also, for after the meal, prepare some coffee as well. And again, I'm sorry, the coffee here is the best. It's the best coffee you'll ever have.
You have my attention.
And they also mix some alcohol into that as well, just for fun. But as you guys eat, make merry, learn about these strange legends, a dark shadow flying above your destination, and the potential that your destination doesn't even exist, or perhaps is unvisitable due to a maelstrom. Your travel now much longer than expected, but with Helva as your guide and the world before you, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Let's go.
I love this fucking campaign.
Bye, Austin.
Bye,
Austin.
Have a good day.
Hey, Monty.
Man, oh man.
Hi.
Can you show chat a little to the right, please?
I'm already on the slideshow
Right,
page.
no, I saw that.
Next week you have to do
I
it.
didn't realize you changed them.
Yeah, it's very good.
Mere McPuffin.
Oh.
Yes.
Bro.
7 years of art school.
What did he fuck up or what?
Got the S as well, and then down here is my name is Markiplier, and according to all the long-term laws of aviation, a B. This
And there's
is
the B movie.
stupid.
Dude, it's
There's
like
the
a
B movie.
decoration now.
B movie's
would
actually
pay
on
money
there
for that.
twice.
I can't wait for
Yeah.
our final destination to be on Grimace's butt.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Can we just go north for no
Ladies and
reason
gentlemen,
at all?
we have reached the crack.
Just sail around the cool S to the north. Past
Everyone
the
on the
Bering
track
Strait of
and the
McNuggies.
crevasse.
The crevasse awaits.
Flying between these two peaks.
Now, as we pierce the anus, make sure to hold on tight.
Our final destination is
It's something
somewhere
is
near
in.
Arkoff thinks Monty is a cutie.
Wait, is that a kraken? No, it's the craving.
Zito,
Oh my lord.
the guild authorizes this hunt.
Who authorizes you hunt? The O-ring.
I can't tonight.
Holy shit!
Oh, fuck.
Fucking
Let's
great.
go around the horn. Gaijin, help us.
There's no help to be had. We're doomed. Hey everyone, you can
No,
find me Twitch.
Grimace's asshole is the Amethyst Way. It is.
Yeah.
Ah!
Purple. He's
No, I need you.
purple.
I need
Like,
you. I need you to stop. I need you to stop. I really need you to stop right now.
That's where the Kangalala lives, right?
Oh my god.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Big
You're
Brabin.
so monster hunter pilled. Jesus.
Sorry, Gaijin.
Are y'all done? You got any more?
Yeah.
You got any more ass puns to
We will
to
once
pull
you
I
start
out?
talking.
watched I watched a Japanese man just like cook Napoleon fish because I'm like I want to find a bizarre ass fish for you guys to eat when you reach this island. It's a weird fish, guys. It's a fucking weird fish. It's also one of those unique fish species that starts out female and then evolves into a male, which is very,
Yeah.
very
It
cool.
evolves.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
all Napoleon fish are born female, and then after a certain period of time, they metamorphose into males.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Crazy.
Anyway, yeah,
Yeah,
you can find me
Gaijin.
twitch.tv/GaijinGoob every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 6 p.m. US Central. We are changing it. No stream on Saturday. One thing I forgot to announce: I have a brand new. I guess you can't call it a PNG tuber because it's technically animated. I have a GIF, a new
So
GIF.
you have a VTuber?
Gift
I
tuber.
get a GIF tuber.
G-tuber. A gift tuber.
I like the G tuber.
Yeah,
So-
little G.
So no, because
Little
so Yuki Goomba, the person who made all of your characters in like 5 minutes flat at the con, remember her?
Yeah, I do.
She's been,
Oh, yeah.
she's been hard at work putting that together. I've been getting some help from Citra King as well and a few things. And yeah, so we got brand new assets coming. I'm gonna drop those on the 13th, which is a Tuesday, because that's also when freaking Doom Dark Age is dropping. And out of all of the new Dooms, that's the one I'm more psyched for, just because you can stand and fight and deflect stuff back. You have a chainsaw shield and a skull that's an automatic shotgun. Well, it grinds skulls for ammo, but you get the idea. Absolutely stoked for that. Not sure what I'm streaming Sunday. We'll make it happen, but it's gonna be a Rudy Tooty Shooty good time. Working on a new orc video, talking about the lore and how to use tank busters. You're not gonna want to miss that because lots of explosions. As far as the next culture analysis video, hey, do you remember those funny Sheikah stones, the gossip stones from like every single Zelda since Ocarina of Time? I have a theory that they actually come from some really crazy Irish and Scottish lore. So tune into that one. It's gonna be pretty good. That's me.
Alright. I got
Very
something I
nice.
need to say. I didn't realize
Uh-huh.
it. I'm a big
Huh?
stupid idiot. Happy birthday, Shahalem.
Oh yeah.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy
Shahalem's
birthday. Happy Frog Day.
Happy Frog Day. Happy birthday, Shahalem.
happy day of escape day.
We love Shahalem in this house.
Well,
All right. What?
No, that's fine. Zitto, why don't you go ahead and tell the people where they can find you?
Oh, we're breaking conventions here.
Fuck me.
All right.
Yep, fuck you, Mark.
Oh.
Mark, do you want to go?
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Everyone was like, oh no.
You know, I will. Okay.
Yeah, like we
This
don't
is how
talk
we
to each other
interact.
like this all the time.
I'll get back to him. He knows what he did.
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zitto, where I am playing a bunch of indie games. Some are going to be brand new. Nimrod's got an update. So a game called Slormancer, and a game called Kyborg have entered my radar, as well as apparently there is what if Metal Gear Solid 5 was an indie sandbox game called Skin Deep. So if you like the gameplay loop of MGS5, you might like that game. Outside of that, finally after like I want to say a year and a half of people constantly asking me, I finally have a VOD channel. You can check it out on YouTube at Zitto is Nito. That's basically the name of the URL. I would super appreciate it if you could like, comment, and subscribe on videos so we can like start getting a little bit more monetization. Beyond that, I also one last final thing. Balcart Pack 3 now has its auditions open for anyone who wants to like voice act little funny animal characters getting, you know, slobber knocked all over the place in a kart racing game. We have 6 male roles open, 7 female roles, and 1 non-binary role open, with another female role possibly opening up right afterwards. I will post a link in chat where you can see the character auditions. On top of that, you have until the 24th of this month at midnight EST to get those auditions in. That's me.
Excellente. And now, Mark Allen Jr., if you can hang on 1 second while we go to Monty Glue, where can they find you?
Hi, doing all sorts of stuff. Tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where we can finally get back into the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Just had a nice little meeting with a lich. They also realized that they only have like 3 floors or 4 floors to go or something like that. Like they're near the end. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV. Hildebrand Heavensward, which I'm very excited for. We're halfway through that, so we have the other half to do. And then Saturday, new stream, I believe at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, will be Phoenix Wright with Shay. Me and Shay are going to be playing through Phoenix Wright. Shay has not played anything or knows anything about the series. I have played a lot of Phoenix Wright, so this will be her first time going through the game with me, and I'm very excited to reapproach those games. I love Phoenix Wright. I haven't played them since middle school, but I love it. And then Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, I'm going to be joining Narrative Declaration over at Zora and the Wizards channel, where I'm going to be playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition with Joseph Catterson, Joe Cat, Cabal, and Froggy Lock. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for my character. A spoiler alert, I get to play a sibling character, which is something I've always wanted to do in any tabletop thing, so I'm very excited for that. And then Monday nights, I'll be over at Zettless Grimm's channel for Cold Rock, where I play as Koro, the Tiefling Monk. And then Tuesday, it sounds like we're not playing, but usually Tuesday, I'm over at Cutter, Distortion Devil's channel for Vecna Eve of Ruin. And then Tuesday evenings, bi-weekly, we have Keys from the Golden Vault, so we won't have a session this week, but next week, hopefully. And then Wednesday, I'm here. Jazz hands. Help me buy a shelf, because God, I need a shelf.
You need another shelf. Jonah Scott.
Hello.
It's been a blast having you so far, and we're looking forward to much more. But tell everybody where they can find you and what you're up to.
Yeah. I am always streaming on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/alphaanarchy. That's under my VTuber. We do D&D every Friday, except this Friday. I'm going to be at Furry Weekend Atlanta. So if you want to come by to Furry Weekend Atlanta, come grab a signature, grab a picture, go party, come see some cool panels, meet some neat people, go buy some cool stuff. Come see us at Furry Weekend Atlanta. But next Friday, we're coming back to Shadows over Velda, which is our little D&D campaign that we do with some voice actors and VTubers. And we are on episode 32. They just defeated a pit fiend, and they don't know the consequences of actually succeeding. So We also go please listen to my music. We have a in-universe band that my VTuber is the lead singer and drummer for. We had a whole 10-song album out over the last year. It's on Spotify. We worked really hard on it. We put a lot of effort into that. It's all original music, and then we have one cover there too, available on Spotify. And then a couple of other VTuber friends and voice actors join us as features on those songs. So go listen if you like. If you like my singing, go check it out for real. Where I sing metal and rock and roll for the first time ever, because I'm an opera singer. I do musical theater and shit. So it's like I was very nervous to do any sort of like rock or contemporary music, but I'm happy with how it came out.
Cool.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
I'm
I
sure
love
you
this.
sound
I'm
fucking great.
so,
What
I'm
are you
having so
worried
much
about?
fun. Holy crap.
Hell yeah, dude!
Can't wait
Hall
to
was great.
Let's go.
Help Gaius out too on his quest. I'm trying to find a reason to because Volar, you help somebody and they help you. So I'm gonna see what I
There
can
you
do to
go.
help you guys.
Oh,
Aw,
thank you.
the big sweetie.
Yeah.
You know who else is a big sweetie? Mark Allen Jr. for waiting so patiently. What are you up to, Mark? Why don't you tell them?
Yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, where on Sunday, all signs point to this actually happening this week, finally. I'll be jumping back into the 3-hour music challenge stream. So we spin a genre wheel. We've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. And when I say we, I mean we. If you are a musician of any kind, any skill set, any variety, come on by and participate. It's a great way to get your creative juices flowing. Even if you only play one instrument, whatever the word on the genre wheel gives us inspires you to create, find a way to make it. And you send it my way, we'll go ahead and play it on the stream. We'll talk about it. I'm all for sharing music and getting creative juices flowing. Other than that, I too am part of Connor's wonderful Vecna Eve of Ruin campaign. Some really crazy stuff happened this last episode, and more crazy stuff yet awaits. So come on by. We're having a fun time over there, descending into the depths of secrecy. And yeah, I am super busy right now. But I will say one of the reasons why I've been so busy is because I have been working with a DJ company here in the DFW region. And officially, I am a DJ on their roster. So, hey, if any of y'all out there, anywhere, are interested in hiring a DJ for, in particular, a wedding service, hit me up. I'll hook you up. We'll make it happen. Other than that, come find me at Anime Iowa, end of July. And that's it for me.
Very nice. I guess that brings it around to me.
Spice it up.
You can find me at Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow I'm going to post the link one more time. We're doing a throwback Pokemon themed charity stream. So I would highly recommend you come by just to hang out, but I'm going to drop the GoFundMe in there. Our good friend Lisa, who has worked on Pokemon for over 2 decades. If you've seen one of the movies or watched the TV show, you have seen something that she has both worked in and on as the director. She's a phenomenal person, but unfortunately recently lost her cat. And the debt is piling up. So we're going to do our best to raise some money. In fact, just since the break, I went and checked. You guys have already helped raise over $800 just tonight alone. So thank you guys. We really appreciate it.
You guys,
that's freaking awesome. And we're going to try to do some more tomorrow, and we're going to hopefully have some cool stuff for you guys. So yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Friday is going to be some more wrestling. Saturday is going to be the finale to Baldur's Gate 3, which we have been doing for Connor. Has it been almost 2 years? Is it like a year and a half?
Oh my God, really?
Yeah,
sounds about right.
It's bi-weekly, but it's been insane. So
That's
do not miss the finale. If you need to catch up, all the VODs are up on YouTube. Heartsy's been doing a great job of keeping up those. So definitely catch up before Saturday. But the finale will be on Saturday. Sunday is the Lord's Day. Please let me rest. Monday will be Lost Judgment with Connor, and then some Stalwart Souls with Xanalis Grimm. Then maybe some Vecna Eve of Ruin. If I screw that up, Connor sounds like he's got something in the works for you guys. If not, it'll be Vecna. And then afterwards, we will be doing some more Monster Hunter. We are uncapped, and we are going for gold, or whatever the next thing is. I don't know. We beat the shit out of Ray Dow, so that made me feel good. And then I'll be back here on Wednesday for more of this. And that brings us to the aforementioned Distortion Devil, aka Connor McKinley. Connor, take it away.
That's me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. They can find all my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/ Devils and Dice Rolls, patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls as well if you feel like supporting. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Yep. You basically know everything. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Where
It's
were
your
you?
one-stop shop for dice and dice
I just figured
accessories.
everyone was going to do it for me, so I took the night off.
There you go. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order when you shop at dieharddice.com. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs available as basically anything you think of. Just head on over to our merch store and pick them up. And we've also got some new designs coming sometime. Yeah. We also couldn't do this weekend. We got without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where did we leave off?
We left off with Contro Vessel, I think was the name.
All right.
It was
Deep
just a
breath,
bit
everyone.
drop.
It's here somewhere.
He's digging for it.
Yeah, I apologize.
Maybe if I just hit F5 here.
Yeah, and then do Contro. Contro.
Because I gotta.
There we go.
Haha.
Oh god damn it! I just got another bit drop and fucking put it out of place.
Buttons.
Button screwed it up.
Thanks a lot.
Control F
Controversial,
again.
thank you for the 100 bits. Southern Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title: I'm gonna dwarf. Not dwarf.
Nice.
Dwarf.
Okay.
Twitcherberry, thank you for the 100 bits. It's been 200 bits, and it was actually free falling for the second one. Yeah, I'm free. Your Conscience, thank you for the...
Free Falling was one of the episode titles we were thinking of.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 5 bits. Episode title, Mobile Suit Gaius.
You had the quick turn gear on.
I hope he's quick turn A Gaius, so his cockpit's on his cock.
Yeah, let's
Genius.
Tired Coffee Addict, thank you for the 40 bits. Episode title suggestion, Do a Barrel Roll. Aside from that, loving the new music.
Yeah,
Bubba
what
Bob,
do
thank you
you
for the thank you for the 300 bits. Title suggestion, Down Aerial.
Ooh.
That's pretty good too.
That's also good.
Yeah.
How you spell
Come on,
Ariel?
headphones.
AE.
I need you to work with me here.
Eerial.
Yes. Correct.
All right. Twitcherberry, thank you for the 100 bits. P.S. Dragosmith made a great edit. Free for all. That's probably the title suggestion. Yes. Buttons 23, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey guys, I think Bosco is still mad.
Wrecked.
you can't. He was born mad, so I mean, technically.
It's true. Cosmosis 45, thank you for the 5 bits. Connor and Monty, would you prefer to be credited by your IRL names or your internet handles? I'm not sure what I'm being credited for,
Yeah,
but
that's-
use my real name.
What are we getting credited for? That's like, I don't want to be credited for something if I don't know what it is.
Why, saving the world, of course.
I mean, you can put my name anywhere. I can
Anywhere?
confirm if I endorse it or not.
I'm gonna put your name on the moon.
Good. Put it right next to Neil Armstrong's or Buzz Lightyear's. Frozy007, thank you for the 20 bits. Hey Jonah, would you play the character Legoshi if he was a character in D&D?
I'm sure I could make that happen. I did play a shifter rogue, arcane trickster named Kelly Ryder. Not Legoshi, at all, but he definitely turned into a bestial guy. That was the closest I think I've played to a fully anthropomorphic character other than
So what you're saying,
Alva.
I should run a one-off in Beastars and get you and Ben and just put the whole crew together?
We could do it, but it would I feel like it would be really boring.
It would
to
be
watch.
boring. I
It's,
feel like a
it's,
fucking
it's
high
slice
school
of
drama.
life.
Okay,
like-
so
Yeah.
do I get advantage to make out with the rabbit?
I want no, you definitely. It's
No.
like Yoshi, you
No.
have disadvantage.
You definitely
you
don't.
watch
You have
the show.
Disadvantage.
It's gonna take
Okay,
you
make
3
a will save
seasons.
to avoid eating your sexual partner.
Yeah, there you go. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
With
you take 2
disadvantage
points
every
of,
time.
You take 2 points of damage as he. But oh, you only had 2 hit points left. Oh,
You take 3 points of
Oh,
psychic
she
damage
wants
and
to
you
be
with your
eaten.
sexuality.
Gotcha.
can't wait to-
Double disadvantage.
I can't wait for you guys to go to the black market.
Oh, whoa!
Yummer.
Is there a black market in the fishing spire? It's not a crime.
eat-
They
It's a crime.
just sell
They eat-
travelers.
Oh my
wow.
We don't get people up for Volar all that often.
It looks
you
like they're
eating
selling
good,
something called
eating
a
well.
traveler's
Here,
kit.
let
No,
me
no, no,
feed
no,
you
no.
and house you in my house.
Yeah, that's where you realize that Soylent Green is people and Via Solor has just meant
Yes.
delicacy
Yeah.
the entire time.
Connor,
That's why
let's
the
be
fish
honest.
is blue.
Connor, how many people that invite you into their home all of a sudden then want to eat you or sample you?
All of them.
Soylent Amethyst is people.
God.
Dang. Stellar Coyote, you think of the 100 bits? I remember you telling that on Lanny's channel, Bosco. Mostly because I razzed you later for not knowing the difference between knocking an arrow and drawing a bow.
I can draw a bow, but it'll look really shitty.
Yeah, it'd be dumb.
Shut up, bow nerd.
Pause.
How about I draw my bow, place an arrow where it's supposed to go, and then hit you between the eyes with it?
I placed the arrow where it's supposed to go.
Yeah. I load in the arrow.
Yeah, I put in
I
my
cock an
magazine
arrow?
arrows.
I assigned
Cock
the
and
arrow
arrow.
to my bowstrings equipment.
All
slot.
right, so I pull out my bow.
Oh God. I see.
Just
That's the
very
high-speed bow.
clearly racking a shell into a shotgun.
It's an
Zito, that's just a
automatic
bow with
bow.
that's a bow with haste on it.
Yeah, of course.
I see.
It has to accelerate on my arrow that leaves my bow. I don't even shoot the bow.
I throw the arrow.
Yeah, the
I
bow
throw the arrow
remains
and cast
stationary.
Yeah. And I cast catapult on the arrow.
Listen. I can't even string this shit. I'm never gonna be the king of Ithaca. So don't listen to me.
Why?
Get it?
It's New
Get
York.
it?
They have kings.
That was a reference to the oldest story ever.
There you go. I thought that was the Epic of Gilgamesh, though.
I mean,
Well, one of the oldest.
There you go.
Older than me. That's what matters.
Skyender, thank you for the 50 bits. The alcohol is showing JoJo aura lines.
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Got the stink lines on it.
Get the Zawa Zawa in there. Oh, I did not read this one. Skyender, thank you for the 100 bits. Bosco, I really do want to know which type of sails that you were talking about on the wings, because that sparked an idea in me doing some art.
Sorry, read that again?
They're talking about the sails for wings when you cast Fly on Gaius.
Oh, they want to know the type of sails?
Yes.
So the best way that I can describe it, think of the massive sails on not necessarily a clipper, but almost like a galleon type ship, and that just opening up on Gaius's back.
That
so the
fucking
main
rules.
sails.
Yes.
Yeah. The big
There you go.
Schooner would work, Zen.
Amateur Procrastinator, think of the 10 bits title idea. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
That's a very.
And then an incredibly blue fish.
Nice.
What was the title? Sorry, can you repeat that?
The title is 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish.
It's kind of long.
That
Is
Not if
pretty
you
long.
use the numbers.
Yeah, 1 fish, 2 fish,
True.
red fish. 6 words.
These
Six
episode
whole
titles
song.
are going to start to turn into Fallout Boy songs.
Right?
Or
Dude,
anime
I
titles.
chimed in with the
I'm
haven't you
so
people
ready
ever
for it.
heard of?
Bosco, that's Panic at the Disco. Jesus Christ.
What's the difference?
Same as it ever was.
And you may find yourself.
And you may find yourself behind the wheel of the Amethyst Path.
Like Tabuya, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Spire Rider and Fish Fryer.
That's fun.
There you go. Stellar Coyote, you think of the 100 bits? Coming soon, The Unexpectables 3, The Search for Grimace's Booty.
Oh, no.
Shiggity schmooty, we're
No,
gonna get
we
that
have
booty.
to do it because then in the fourth one we can go swim with the whales.
The campaign 3, The Craving.
Campaign 3 into the crack.
Craving my McNuggies.
What's wrong, Unexpectables?
Right, yeah,
No.
Grimace has a big
Could it
dumb
be
voice.
that you're...
Why is this the last thing I'm hearing before bed? I'm gonna have nightmares.
Keep going, please.
I gotta
Listen,
pack for
Uh,
months. He's like, I need to get out of here.
Bull Honkinator, thank you for the 50 bits, but how many McNuggies can that crack hold?
We're gonna
Just-
find
oh my
out
God.
in campaign 3.
One,
You can get 100 pieces.
two...
you get
No,
100
only a 9-piece.
Dude,
Take one of the pieces and throw it away.
we're gonna
piece?
explore-
What cursed
McNuggets
fucking
and
meal are you
throw it.
handing me?
Zito, we're gonna explore that crack and you're gonna write Sex Pirates 4.
The search for
Oh
the
my God.
legendary 40 piece.
Yeah.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Fillet the Spire.
Ooh.
Yo.
Fillet the Spire is real good.
That
That's
is really
good, actually.
That's pretty good.
What was it? Sorry? I'm so sorry.
Fillet
the
Spire.
Spire.
Oh, Flay
Yeah.
the Spire.
Filet. F-I-L-E-T.
Oh, fillet. Oh, yeah.
Filet.
No, fillet.
Aren't you Canadian? That's a
French
French
Canadian
word.
ass.
You should know how to
I'm
pronounce
writing
that.
it. I'm writing it down.
Fillet.
Fillet the Speary.
Look, she's doing her best right now, okay?
Oh,
We gotta
God.
cut her
The,
some
And that's-
slack.
absolute fucking like vitriol when you
Look,
Listen,
Mon-
I've been
Monty-
listening to you
Monty's-
guys mispronounce coalesce all night. I'm done. I can't handle
Co-
it anymore.
wait, who mispronounced coalition?
Everyone keeps saying coalesce. My brain is dead.
Hey,
said
Monty said
coalesce.
casted, and you let Monty get away with a casted, so I'm
I was
proud
done.
of
I gave up. I was done.
you. Listen,
I
she's
did not
very-
edit
There's,
R,
there's just like
Mark.
there's like a fog of like pedantry like coalescing over the fucking entire group right now.
I'm just taking grammar damage like every 5 minutes.
Well, but Monty's very hooped right now, so we just got to cut them some
Oh,
slack.
my God. Sorry.
Big hooped.
I think we need to put an end to this Siguyuyui.
Fuck off.
What the fuck?
You said that way too
Pardon, 1, 2,
smoothly.
3. Thank you for the 20 bits.
Oh.
Jesus.
Fishing Dynamite is the episode title they suggest. Callum Dross, thank you for the 25 bits. Episode title, The Dog Fight Zone.
That's not bad. I don't hate it.
Pretty good. Pretty all right. My eye twitches every time Monty says scintillating and Connor says sclera.
Sclera.
Sclera?
Yeah, it's sclera.
Whatever.
Listen, listen, that's impossible.
Yeah, it's your sclera, and it's this fellow pronounced geesh.
Actually, that one is arguable, but we won't get into that.
Gaish. Gosh.
I cast gas.
Well, no, listen, Grimace is it's campaign 3.
The craving awaits.
I cast gas.
Why does that sound like Duke?
I cast Phil Crevice.
I
Gab the Snack. Geb the Snack, thank you for the 100 bits. Have a good night/day, everyone. And remember, you can chant Blood for the Blood God to the tune of Who Let the Dogs Out? Blood for the Blood God. Who?
Blood, 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 blood,
Blood for the blood god.
blood, 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 blood.
Who let the blood?
Everybody was
God?
cracking open a rib cage. Yeah, and I'm pulling out of their heart. One heart,
That was pretty
two
good,
hearts.
actually. That was very good.
Uh,
I gotta record
Thunder!
it.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 5 bits. Title suggestion, Inaka Foe Out of the Sky.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, that was visceral. I apologize.
Shut the
but not
freak
really.
off.
Shut the front door, you absolute person.
Shut the fudge factory.
Watch your
Not the fudge
profanity.
factory.
I'm going to sneeze.
I'll take it. Damn it, I couldn't grab it in time.
It was too powerful.
I've been shot.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 25 bits. When Escan learned that eating too much fish can make you sick, I just imagine... I'm going to sneeze again.
It's
Man,
me. Let me take it. It's mine.
Man.
Monty Collector of Sneezes.
Monty got it.
Thanks. That was my sneeze. I took it back.
Yeah.
I just imagine that scene of Star-Lord saying, what?
What?
Where?
No, I know
Imagine
that
that scene, but he's not angry, he's confused.
I think it was probably closer to.
What?
I think it was closer to Scott Pilgrim. Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat?
But I love bread.
I love your bread too.
Yes. Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. And so goes the confusing adventures of Escan becoming a vegan.
Oh
God.
I mean,
I
at this
can't believe
point, yeah,
I can't believe you're being forced into veganry.
there's very little he wants to eat at this point.
But now, if he starts turning into a vegan, then we can really find out
Mr.
what
Seat
happens when
Lolly,
he casts
here,
plant
try
growth
this
on what he eats.
quinoa. It's delicious.
It's not made out of my ancestors, is it?
You'll never know.
Otha looks at the label.
Check the ingredients.
Skyender, think of the 100 bits. Oh yeah, I forgot title suggestion, Sailing and Retailing.
Hmm.
There you go. Buttons23 with the 100 bits says Unexpectables playing cards deck when?
After the incident,
No, we'll make it, but
No.
it'll only have 13 cards. And 12
Now,
of
do
them
we-
will be faces.
I mean,
Do we release like your standard like 52 card deck, or do we release like a tarot deck?
all right, look, chat friend. All I'm saying is you just suggested a Balatro skin pack.
Yeah. There you go.
oh my god.
That's easy to do.
That actually
And
would
there
be
you go.
sick.
And there it is.
Unexpectables Balatro. That would be sick.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 38 bits. Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. I wonder if Jonah's character wants the Reclaimers to have a good journey.
Always. Oh, Hava. There's a joke there. Okay, yeah, of course.
Yes.
Hava's awful good. He wants to help out as much as he can.
Yeah. The Tired Coffee Addict, thank you for the 100 bits. Second title suggestion, C Assist.
That's
But
really
spelled
good.
But spelled S-E-A.
That's really good.
Spell it out again. S-E-A.
S-E-A Assist.
C assist. Oh, that's pretty good too. Maybe we could name it Down Aerial C assist. Or would it be better to be C assist down
Okay,
aerial?
Monty,
I don't know
if you
fighting
do that,
games.
I need you to. Okay, Monty, if you do that, I need you to put a dash with a arrow pointing, so it looks like a fighting game like combo.
Okay, type it out for me so I can
Yes,
see what that
yes.
would look like because I don't know where to put that. So
That's pretty good.
please continue, Connor.
Cosmosis45, thank you for the 4 bits. I'm using campaign audio for my next animatic. Oh, okay.
Neat.
Then, yeah, just my full name. I'm not going to speak for Monty.
Oh, sorry. I was waiting. I'm so sorry.
They were asking about crediting us because they were doing an Unexpectables cinematic.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, that's fine. I was like
Yeah,
worried they were
fair.
doing like a publication saying endorsed by, you know, or something.
Also,
like
you
that.
don't need to drop bits to ask us this kind of stuff. You could just ask us.
Yeah.
just letting you know for the future. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. I can't believe Jonah got knock blocked by Mark and Bosco's trauma.
It's okay. It's okay. You can't cast hold.
It was a
we had
gentleman's
no.
agreement.
We have it, yes,
Okay.
because I'm not going to use hold person while Jonah's here, because I will not be that person that brings up trauma, because I understand we trauma bonded now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's only hold monster from now on.
Yeah.
Your Conscience, thank you for the 10 bits. To be fair, this campaign can be a light novel titled Reincarnated as Rulers of a Rebuilding Undead Kingdom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, except we weren't reincarnated. We just died and came back.
Yeah, I
We got
died
better.
and woke up the new ruler. Of a
Reincarnated
kingdom.
as myself, except everything's worse and it's a year
We
later.
also didn't really die. We didn't even really die.
We were mostly dead.
Yeah, mostly.
We got folks who need to bail, so let's
Yeah, let's keep going.
We got two more. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I knock hold person. And another one
Fuck
from
you.
Callum Draws that says, I cast knock person.
One day you're going to feel this trauma that Jonah, myself, and Mark have been through.
I mean,
just
you
want you to know
can
that.
do that. You just can't do it on stream. It's TOS.
please.
So who are we rating?
Who are we
Are we
rating?
good? Are we good?
Yeah, that's it. That's everything.
All right.
Yeah.
We have Shenpai's doing a subathon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There's also Lanny. I was thinking Shenpai because she's doing this big subathon event. It'd be kind
Sure,
of neat
do
to
it.
do. We don't rate her very often.
we haven't
either,
rated
so-
Shenpai.
No. I was about to say, like, we don't. When we rated her? Like in a long while.
Oh, she's okay.
She's on, yeah. Even if she's going like fully, like it's been like a really
Mhm.
long thing. What should a rate message be?
Catch. I was gonna say catch this overhead, but I feel like
You know what that means? Fish.
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 Yep.
How
You know
about
what that
It's
means.
kind of
Fish.
long, but it works. You know what that means? Fish in all caps. I'll type it out here. You know what that means? Fish. All right, we'll rate Shenpai.
Woo!
Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.